And now the starting line.
Richard, this place is in.
excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Highsmith in at the small forward position. Here's Highsmith. Here's Kessler. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
Shooting for LA, Kessler. One shot.
So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Poole. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Here's the three. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Curry knows what his team is doing to set him up. In that instance, just get him the ball in the catch-and-shoot game.
And Irving has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Kessler, a screen on Curry. To the middle. And finished off by Kessler.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Curry passes to Kuminga. Kessler on the double team. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Kessler with a rebound.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
It's Poole on the wing. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. These are his first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Curry. And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. Man, he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
And so Curry nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Kessler finds Poole. Kessler, a screen on Heel. Here's Poole. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside Kuminga. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Edey. Sinks that one from the post.
From Jonathan Kuminga.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. On the wing, Irving. With some arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Over Irving. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Curry.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
To the left wing. Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Poole. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Kuminga against Irving. Kuminga's shot is off.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Poole, the pass to Jackson. Inside. The jump hook. And the nice bucket inside from Kessler. Kessler's got 7 points.
Kessler always looking to score down low. A nice finish inside.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Kuminga. Fires for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Curry against Irving. And there's the screen. Here's Highsmith. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Irving. The 3. The rebound by Edey. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. 4-3. Another 3 for Golden State.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Poole, the pass to Jackson. Outside Irving. Pass to Highsmith. For 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And stolen by Jackson. And it's the Clippers on the break. From 7. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Kuminga. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Highsmith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Kessler. Here's Jackson. He makes it from the left block.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
The Warriors lead by 4. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. That Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Clippers. Melton comes in for Poole. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Kuminga. Outside heel. Jackson Davis a screen. And Heel gets a 3.
Man, and they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Curry against Irving. On the wing, Grant. Up top, Jackson. Clock at 6. Melton against Hield. And Melton is good for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Clippers trail by 6. Outside Irving. Pass to Graham. Jackson down low. Covered by Jackson Davis. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Reese Jackson Davis picks one up.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And stolen by Irving. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Curry. To the paint. Doubled by Jackson. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Shot clock at 2. Elbow shot. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Melton with the ball. Outside Irving. Kessler a screen. Fires top of the key. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Pass to Messi. Now Hield. Outside Kuminga. Here's Messi. On the wing, Curry from outside the arc. And no good. Clippers trail by 4. Grant finds Melton. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside for Grant. Three-pointer. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. The Warriors lead by 4. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Hield from outside. Pass to Kuminga. Second shot opportunity. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. No luck on that one. Now here's Melton. And here's Grant from the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Moses Moody. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Now Melton, pass to Poole. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Highsmith. Jackson outside. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 7 points in the game. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Melton, and they call an illegal screen here. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between threes and twos for Los Angeles. Kessler, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 24, Walker Kessler.
The Warriors lead by 5. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry stretching the limits. Wow, what a shot.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Curry against Poole. Here's Jackson. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Jackson-Davis. Dinwiddie passes to Curry. Dinwiddie against Melton. Now here's Dinwiddie. Defense right on him. Stolen by Melton. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Highsmith. Off target with the 3. The Warriors have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Here's Dinwiddie, guarded by Poole. Here's the pick. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
In tight windows, you have got to be confident and on point. Spencer Dinwiddie, really good job in the pick and roll.
It's Poole on the wing. He's covered by Curry. To end the run, Poole gets it in close.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Back to Curry. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
It's intercepted. And the Warriors pushing it up now. It's tipped. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Outside Moody. Now here's Curry. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie outside. It's good. And the Warriors lead by 10.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Melton passes to Highsmith. Jackson with it. Jackson Davis on him. Jackson can't get it to go. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Here's Highsmith. No made baskets yet. Poole, the pass to Highsmith. Jackson outside. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside Curry. There's a screen. Jack's up at 3. The rebound by Melton.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. And there's a 3-second violation. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Monday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Dallas Mavericks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for Stephen Curry. Lets it fly. And the Warriors miss again.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
And the basket by Highsmith.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going, and Kyrie Irving doing just that. And
Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Outside Podziemski, pass to Hield. Here's Misi. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Jackson Davis a screen. Hield for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Highsmith. Pass to Melton. On the wing, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Podziemski. Hield with the ball. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Outside Irving. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Podziemski. Over Irving. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got his first points of the game.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area, It's a sweet spot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Grant. There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
First one falls.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Craig is checked in for the Warriors. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Richards is checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Outside Irving. Second chance shot. And the jumper is good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Outside Podziemski. Pass to Messi. Outside Craig. Now Podziemski. Hield to screen on Irving. Podziemski and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Clippers trail by 4. Grant outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact, he gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. Falls for Grant. And so Grant nails them both. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Melton against Hield. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
.59 seconds left to play in the first half. Kuminga with a screen on Kessler. Outside Hield. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Walker Kessler's presence will be felt on the defensive end. Just outstanding work.
Melton passes to Irving. Now here's Grant. He's watched by Kuminga. Kessler a screen. And here's Grant from the arc. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. Podziemski, and it's Irving with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Melton outside. Kessler, a screen on Hield. To the middle. And finished off by Kessler.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not?
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kyrie Irving out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jackson. And it's Highsmith in at the 3. Here's Irving. And the shot falls short that time. Well, the Warriors shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Jackson Davis. Curry with it. He's guarded by Irving. There's a screen. The 3-ball. Curry buries the triple.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game. Stephen Curry cooking right now.
And it's Poole with the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest. Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
From 8 feet away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Poole's got 7.
Rise and fire under extreme duress. Jordan Poole through contact.
Kuminga against Irving. Outside Curry. From deep. Fires in the triple. Curry's got 22.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Poole against Hield. They set the pick. Poole exploding to the rim. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Jaren Jackson Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Trace Jackson Davis. Shooting 1.
Here's Poole. 7 points in the game. To the wing on the left. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Warriors lead by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Down low. Here's Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Poole, right side. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
1 shot. throw good. Poole. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Curry finds some space. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Irving looking around. Kessler, a screen on Curry. Irving, the pass to Kessler. In transition, here come the Warriors. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Stephen Curry.
And this has been lots of fun to watch. The groove he's gotten into in this game and the ease of release on each of his threes. The D has no counter for him if he's going to keep hitting threes like he's been. And it's been just an amazing show for him so far.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Curry. Looking to end this cold spell. Here's Kessler. Deflected. Curry looking it over. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Curry's got 24 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Here's Poole. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
The Warriors lead by 9. Healed with room to shoot. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Poole, the pass to Irving. They set the screen. The 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Irving up top. It's Poole on the wing. Jackson with a screen on heel. Kicks it out to Jackson. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer, no good. The Warriors leading. Kuminga down low. He's guarded by Irving. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Curry, a screen on Poole. Healed from outside. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Highsmith. And a miss there on the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his third foul so far.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Craig comes in for Jackson Davis, and Podziemski subbed in for Hield. Richards is checked in for Los Angeles. Jeremy Grant comes in for Highsmith. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Irving. There's a screen. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And that one's good. Poole.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Outside Podziemski. Back to Curry. Craig on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Curry. Over Irving. And there's Curry on the assist by Edey. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Richards with a screen. Irving for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 14.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
And here's Curry. And he's got 28 now. Stolen by Jackson. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Pass to Podziemski. Kuminga against Grant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Melton, he's checked in for the Clippers. Irving, the pass to Jackson. Back to Irving. On the take. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. He's got 16.
It's the balance that Kyrie Irving maintains even after getting hit on the drive. It's incredible.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Warriors with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Messi. Irving against Curry. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 3. Melton passes to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Craig.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
2 shots.
No good on that one.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Podziemski. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Outside Kuminga. Back to Podziemski. And he lays it up and in. And the Warriors lead by 4.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to Jackson. Back to Irving. Grant outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson finds Grant. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. It's stolen by Curry. Now here's Podziemski. Melton covers. And 1:01 left in the third. And here's Kuminga for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Kuminga's got 15.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Launches it. Jackson can't get it to go. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 7. Misi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Irving, the pass to Melton. Now here's Richards. And here's Irving. He's covered by Curry. Outside Irving. Richards with a screen. Can they get it? Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Misi. The 3 from Curry. He shoots again. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors ahead, up 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Warriors lead by 9. Curry and Hield to the sharp shooting backcourt. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Edey, and it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Jonathan Kuminga. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Poole outside. That 3's off the mark.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Hield from outside. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
And he knocks down the first one.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Kessler, he's checked in for Richards. Both free throws good from Irving.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
Pass to Kuminga. Over Irving. Kuminga's shot is off. Clippers trail by 8. Grant, the pass to Irving. And here's Kessler. They double him with Curry. Irving with it. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 13 in the second half.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his third triple.
Curry with it. Inside. Grant with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Finished off the break.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. To the paint. Here's Edey. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Irving against Curry. Pass to Poole. And there's a pick. Let's go with a 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Curry. This one for 3. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Curry. And now an 8-point Warrior lead. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Curry against Irving. Kessler, a screen on Curry. Irving. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Kuminga against Irving. The 3 from Curry. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now. Poole, the pass to Irving. And there's the drive. Tipped. Curry against Irving. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Edey. The 3 from Curry. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Poole, the pass to Irving. Fires the 3. It's deflected. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. Basketball. Hield against Poole. Outside Kuminga. Back to Hield. Jackson Davis with it. Picked up by Grant. Curry at the rim.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Curry against Irving. Pass to Grant. Poole up top. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Irving. Takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Curry. They set a pick. Back to Kuminga. Outside Hield. Shoots. And again, it's Golden State.
You watch watch Hield. You marvel at his jumper. It's as pure as anyone in this league.
And it's Poole with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. Pass to Highsmith. Puts up a three. Sinks it from distance. Highsmith's got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Curry. Kessler with a rebound. Clippers trail by 7. Grant the pass to Poole. Hield comes with a double. Here's Kessler. He's watched by Kuminga. And finished off by Kessler. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Kuminga down low. He's guarded by Irving. Hield against Kessler. Lets it go from 11. The offensive rebound. Another shot. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Jackson, he's checked in for Grant.
Jeremy Grant. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Trace Jackson Davis.
And the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Poole outside. It's Jackson, high post. Left side, Irving. Shoots over Curry. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. To catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Hield against Poole. Pass to Jackson Davis. Curry with it. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
Outside Irving. Down low. Here's Kessler. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Kessler, 2 shots.
Can't get the first one.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Kuminga. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Kuminga against Irving. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. At the line for 2, Jonathan Kuminga.
That free throw good from Kuminga. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Irving has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 9-point game.
Two minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And he's unable to get the second one.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Outside heel. Shot clock at 5. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The defense getting too close to Buddy Hield on that dribble drive, and give him some credit for seeking out the contact.
At the line for the Dubs, Buddy Hield. One shot.
That's good from Hield.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
With the 10-footer, buries the jump shot. Irving's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside Curry. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, from long range or from point-blank range, Steph Curry is a marksman.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Curry nails both of them.
Stephen Curry, guys, is going to be remembered as the greatest shooter in the history of the sport, but we should not sleep on the amount of winning this guy has done as well.
Kessler, screen on Curry to the inside. It's stolen.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Warriors.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Stephen Curry.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Here's Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 30 points. And here are the Warriors now. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Curry. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out.
and just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Here we are, Grant. in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Chris Middleton. Powell is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Here's Edwards. And he lays it straight in.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, without the scoring they got from that second unit, that is not a game they would have won. They needed every one of those points that they got off the bench. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see them get up like that.
Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Powell against Edwards. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
First one falls for him. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Edwards drops them both. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Pass to Bull. Back to Giddey. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got his second basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
Here now to see the numbers for Rudy Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Brunson, the bounce pass. Powell for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Giddey, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Giddey. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Hornets trail by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Anunoby. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Edwards against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford sends the pick for Giddey. Bangs home the trifecta. Giddey's got 5 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside Portis. Middleton outside. Back to Portis. Over Bull. Rebounded by Gafford. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to Chicago. Giddey against Portis. And here's Edwards from the arc. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Powell finds Brunson. Outside Portis. Wants to get it to Powell, and does. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 7 points in the game.
Now, Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Brunson against Giddey. Here's Edwards. Hornets with the rebound. It's Powell on the wing. Giddey defending. Powell kicks to Brunson. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, you got to guard Brunson tighter than that. He's a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Gobert. Middleton outside. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Miami's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Anunoby, good.
Every year, Anunoby seems to gain more and more confidence, especially in his jump shot.
Brunson against Edwards. Here's Powell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The free throw drops for Powell. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Beyond the arc. And Bull pulls it down. Heat have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Pass to Edwards. 13 feet away. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Back to Powell. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And that's 11 points now in the game for Norman Powell. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Powell against Edwards. Fires at the elbow. Yep, that one goes. Edwards got 6.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Now here's Powell. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Bull against Portis. Rozier looking around. Clock at 4. Powell on the double team. Miami needs to get a shot off. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Heat. The Hornets also changing it up. Kyle Anderson comes in for Bobby Portis, and it's Payton in for Chris Middleton. Rozier against Powell. Outside, Payton. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Anunoby, here we go. And that one, good.
Now using that length, Anunoby got into position, and the defense did all they could, but we ended up fouling him.
The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
And that one misses. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And here's Edwards. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, Edwards can't hit that one. Great D that time from Payton.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
To the paint, here's Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Now, here's Rozier. Still scoreless. Carter sets the pick for Williams. Over Payton. Williams' shot is off. Hornets have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Payton with the screen for Anderson. Back to Brunson. Over Castle. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got 12.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Takes it inside to the middle. The kick out to Rozier. Good ball movement here by the Heat. To the inside on the wing, Williams. And just miss after miss right now. Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Brunson. Here's Alexander Walker. Now Anderson. Here's Brunson. Rozier defending. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Terry Rozier.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And Miami making a change here. And both free throws good for Brunson. Here's Giddey. Launches a 3. It's good from long range. 8 points for him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Charlotte. They're up by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Bowl. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Castle in at the 2. So that's who Miami starts the second with. A different look for Miami. Anunoby, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Edwards in for Castle.
Anthony Edwards.
Brunson the pass to Gobert. Brunson against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Anderson a screen on Edwards. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Heat. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Here's Brunson. Bull making his last shot. Pass to Powell. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Giddey kicks to Gafford. Edwards with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The first free throw is good. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Portis comes in for Anderson, and it's Payne in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Powell. He's got 13, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Hornets lead by 1.
That's a smart read from Powell. He analyzed the play there and made the right pass.
Edwards passes to Gafford. Down low, here's Bull, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bull's got 4 this quarter. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And Timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. The shot by Powell, no good. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Bull kicks to Giddey. Bull the pass to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Gafford. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Payne. Not a lot of room. Payne with a screen for Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Hornets keep it alive. Here's Gobert to the left wing. Middleton finds Powell. Payne with a screen for Powell. Over Edwards. The shot by Powell, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Hornets trail by 3. Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
The Heat leading by 3. On the wing, Anunoby. Off target with his 3. Charlotte's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Powell. Middleton on the wing. Now here's Gobert. And here is Powell. He nails it, and we're tied up. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he plays a secondary role on the team, but right now, front and center is Norman Powell.
Now here's Giddey. Payne covering. Bull kicks to Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And he knocks down the first one. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big 3, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And here's a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Out left to the wing. Now here's Payne. Inside. Stolen by Anunoby. In transition, here comes Miami. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
You got to D up Rozier from the corner or you will pay the price.
Payne passes to Powell. Payne with a screen for Powell. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Now here's Payne. Rozier defending. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. A three-pointer is right on target. Powell's got 8 here in the quarter.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Outside Edwards. Edwards on the bounce. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Free throw good, Edwards. Carter, he's checked in for Anunoby. And then for Charlotte, Bruno Fernando's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Chris Middleton. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. To the inside. And the dunk by Powell.
And how about Powell to the people as Norman gets up for a loud 2 points.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Giddey. From down in the low post, it goes. Giddey's got 10.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Payton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
GP2 being a second-generation star, that comes with some challenges, but he's definitely his own man out there on the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Heat. Brownie's checked in, and it's Williams in for Edwards. The Hornets also with a sub. Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Payne. And he can't hit the second. Miami leading by 4. Here's Castle. Outside Rozier. Pass to Clowney. On the wing, Williams. 3 on the clock. Over Payton. And another basket for Miami. Powell with it. 21 points in the game. Here's Fernando. Brunson draws the double. 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Portis. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Rozier. Now Williams takes a 3. It's rebounded by Portis. And here's Brunson. He's got 14. Here's Powell. To the middle. It's stolen by Carter. Here's Castle. Guarded by Powell. Pass to Clowney. And Carter has it in the corner. Carter with the screen. From the high post. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Powell, the pass to Brunson. Portis kicks to Payton. Trying to end the drought. Out to Brunson. Pass to Powell. Lets the three fly. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Powell's got 13 points now in the quarter.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Carter sets the pick for Rozier. Miami no good on that time either. Hornets trail by 3. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. The shot by Powell, no good. Heat have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. The kick out to Rozier. Pass to Clowney. Heat moving the ball around. Williams passes to Rozier. Tries it from 19. Count it. Rozier's got 5 points so far.
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
Now Brunson. From deep three-point land. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
They're not showing enough fight defensively. Take some pride in getting some stops. This is when your leader...
All right, now let's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Leading by 5. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Norman Powell is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Powell. Brunson draws the double. For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Bol. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Middleton finds Brunson. Pass to Powell. Brunson a screen on Edwards. Down low, Portis, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Inside, Portis knows exactly what to do. He gets physical and wins that joust.
Now, here's Anunoby. Drills the three-pointer. Anunoby's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Brunson the pass to Powell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Bol kicks to Giddey. Back to Bol. Outside Edwards. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Shoots over Brunson, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 8. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Portis, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Giddey against Brunson. Here's Edwards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Brunson surveying the D. From deep, Brunson for three. Likes the look and dreams it.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Giddey the pass to Anunoby. Giddey sets the pick for Anunoby. Pass to Bull. It's stolen by Gobert. To the paint. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, man, nice jam from Middleton. The veteran swingman understands when to go after dunks like that.
The Heat leading by 5. And here is Anunoby. Gafford finds Anunoby. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards.
And that game against Houston, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Take a break. Take a break.
That's good from Anunoby.
Anunoby, one of those star players in the league that you don't really look at the numbers to see how he impacts the game overall. It's the intangibles that make him special.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Hornets. Alexander Walker comes in for Powell. And so he hits both. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Brunson. 17 points in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Releases. Brunson, no good.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
Edwards, no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Alexander Walker with the ball. Back to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Alexander Walker.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Pass to Bull. To the inside, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Brunson the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Brunson. Rebound by the Heat. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Edwards over Anderson. Edwards can't hit. Hornets trail by 6. Middleton the pass to Brunson. Now Alexander Walker. Back to Brunson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Great showing for him last season. He put in about 28 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Payne, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Pass to Bull. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks. And, of course, Rudy Gobert, also someone that shoots at such a high percentage, top 5 in the league.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Here's Alexander Walker. Edwards defending.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Miami.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Miami leading by 7. Over in the corner, Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Offline with the baseline jumper. Charlotte has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Gobert. Anderson outside. From outside the arc. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Gafford finds Edwards. Screen by Bol. Giddey the pass to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Giddey and his feel for the game go well beyond his experience in the NBA.
Anunoby against Middleton. Pass to Payne from 17 feet out. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Got that one up quick. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Middleton with it. He's guarded by Anunoby. Middleton against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Anderson passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Bol kicks to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Anunoby with the screen for Edwards. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Anderson dishes to Gobert. And they pick up 2. Gobert's got 6.
Rudy is so used to fighting inside. This guy will do whatever it takes.
Anunoby finds Giddey. Back to Anunoby. Outside Edwards. To the middle. It's tipped. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. Here's Alexander Walker. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Charlotte also making some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Gobert, and it's Payton in for Chris Middleton. Free throw no good for Alexander Walker. Williams passes to Rozier. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's Rozier that time on the assist by Williams.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Castle. Pass to Clowney. Here's Rozier. 11 feet away. Here's Carter. It's blocked. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Payton looking around. Anderson outside. Pocket 6. Inside. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And the Hornets making a change here. Portis is checked in.
Number 14, Bobby Portis.
54 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Alexander Walker. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Castle. Down low. Carter down low. Working on Portis. The shot's good from Carter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Portis in the post. Pass to Fernando from past the arc. Rebound by Williams. Here's Castle. Defended by Alexander Walker. Now here's Rozier. Over Payne. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Hornets trail by 7. Josh Giddey is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Carter. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Clowney in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Portis the screen. From the arc. A shot by Alexander Walker. No good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Brunson against Giddey. Basket good.
Defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Payton outside, trying to find Rozier. Gets it to him. On the wing, Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets trail by 9. Brunson outside. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Lets it fly from 18. And he nails that one right through the net. Brunson's got 19 points.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Here's Clowney. Here's the screen to the inside. It's taken away by Payton. Brunson outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Terry Rozier.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
And he makes the first. Charlotte making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Portis. Anderson comes in for Gary Payton. And Middleton subbed in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. The Hornets pull it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Back to Powell. Brunson outside. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. And here's Brunson outside. Here's Gobert. Out to Brunson. Back to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. He came off the screen and finished with authority.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
Team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Rudy Gobert. 1.
Here is Edwards. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Giddey finds Ball. Over in the corner, Edwards. Gafford sets the pick for Edwards. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Edwards got 19 points.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Money from the wing. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Giddey against Brunson. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the screen on Powell. Edwards can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Middleton. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
To take the lead. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one goes on Anunoby. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hornets?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Giddey. Launches it. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Brunson against Edwards. Brunson the pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. There's the 3. Oh, Brunson matches the 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Giddey. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Powell, the pass to Brunson. Back to Powell. With the shot. And there's another one for the Hornets. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Giddey with it. Brunson picks him up. And Anunoby slams it in.
With a little zest that time, Anunoby unleashing that athleticism at the rim.
Edwards against Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Outside Edwards. Gafford sets the pick for Edwards. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
For Miami, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Ball kicks to Edwards. Pass to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Gafford against Gobert. For 3, Edwards. Hornets with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Powell with it. To Brunson, lets it fly. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Miami's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Giddey the pass to Edwards. Lets it go from 11. Edwards with another miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Middleton against Anunoby. To the paint. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Brunson with it. Defended by Giddey. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Edwards. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Powell kicks to Brunson. Back to Powell. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And it's an 8-point Charlotte lead.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And that's a foul called on Bol Bol. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And so here's Charlotte. Brunson with it. Shot clock at 6. Gobert. Rebounded by Gafford. The Heat trail by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Brunson against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Brunson the pass to Gobert. And here is Powell. For 3, Middleton. That one misses. Good D by Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson. 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. 30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Anunoby. Giddey kicks to Anunoby. Heat moving the ball around. For three, Edwards. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Shooting for Charlotte. Howard, 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Here's Anunoby. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And so it's Charlotte with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Rudy. This is a defense-first team, and you picked it up in the second half. What changes did you make at the half?
I feel like we weren't focused in the first half defensively, and we just have to come back and communicate and just be focused, you know, and that's what we did.
Attention to detail, Rudy. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Norman Powell.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Stand to wins in all the sports. Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. We've got Pascal Siakam. Tyler Hero is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Towns in at the 5.
The explosiveness of Mathurin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Both free throws good from Mathurin. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
That's a go-to shot for Bogdanovic. He's so confident pulling the trigger.
On the wing, Mathurin. Davis against Towns. Davis, the pass to Daniels. Ivy with the ball. 4 on the clock. High post Davis. Over Towns, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by Ivy.
Yet between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Ivy against McCollum. Hero outside. Lets it fly. Orlando grabs the miss. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Bogdanovic passes to McCollum. Towns on a screen. Fires the 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Ivy. Reed against McCollum. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Good instincts from Towns defensively to find the block. And his reach also helps him out there.
Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Reed. Fader on the way. Davis misses.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
McCollum, the pass to Hero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
But what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
Take a break. Take a break.
And now,
coaching staffs. Have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
When you talk about two-way impact on the game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Now, Hero. He's covered by Daniels. 6 to shoot. Hero kicks to Bogdanovic. Over Mathurin. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. And it's Mathurin missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Siakam. Over Mathurin. The turnaround Jay. And Siakam with the nice bucket inside.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now, here's Ivy. And it's Mathurin, top of the key. And here is Davis. Over Siakam. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, that jump shot of Anthony Davis continues to evolve. Looking better and better every time I see it.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Oh, that's blocked. Out of bounds, magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Daniels passes to Davis. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Hero kicks to McCollum. Siakam sets a screen for McCollum. Towns in the corner. Back to McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. Over Ivy. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Towns.
Yeah, McCollum, he can find shots in the mid-range. That's part of his versatility.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Ivy, no one around him, drains the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Hero, that's a two-pointer. They get the rebound. The layup off target.
It's not getting much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Towns against Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Ivy. And the wing jumper offline. Raptors trail by 3. Siakam passes to McCollum. Back to Siakam. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Mathurin. Davis gets a wide open look. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Bogdanovich passes to Towns. Kicks it out to Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here we go.
Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Brook Lopez 3rd, 4th Anthony Davis.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
And Orlando has possession. Trailing by 2. Lopez dishes to Daniels. gets the three-pointer to fall.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
McCollum against Ivy. Bogdanovich wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Ivy. The Magic getting another chance here. Bucket is good. Davis has got 6.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Here's Hero. The Magic getting the bucket. Here's Ivy. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Good on the second free throw.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now here's McCollum. Left side, Hero. Shot to stop the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. He has 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lopez finds Davis. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Lopez. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season. Now, Hero. He's got 6. McCollum, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Ivy. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ivy's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
McCollum against Ivy. Outside Bogdanovich. Towns sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Siakam outside. The 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Orlando leading by 6. On the wing, Mathurin. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Davis. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Raptors trail by 9. On the wing, Harris. Towns, a screen on Davis. For 3, Harris. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range in the first quarter. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a 3-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Toronto with the ball. following the bucket by Orlando. Dosunmu, the pass to Hero. Here's Jerome. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Magic leading by 11. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl-Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, Hero. 6 points for him. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul. And Orlando making a change here. Cornette's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Hawkins checked in for Tyler Hero. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Daniels. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And here's a look at numbers for Anthony Davis. Last season, he played outstanding, checking in at about 24 points per, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And he was their top scorer throughout last season.
Well, his teammates knew whenever they really needed a basket, just look his way.
And he can't get the first one. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Magic. And the second free throw, good. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ivy with it. He has 7. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
At the line for the Magic.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
The Magic shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
And Ivy drops them both. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Hawkins. To the inside. Harris kicks to Hawkins. Towns, a screen on Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Hawkins passes to Towns. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 9. Pass to Davis. Over Harris. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Magic out in front as they end the first quarter on a 20-6 run. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Magic here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Ivy. Anthony Davis is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. There's a good screen. McCollum against Ivey. And he banks in the layup. Ivey's got 11 points. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. The 3 from Davis. Rebound by the Raptors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Lopez, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. The Raptors also with a sub. Bogdanovich is checked in. Good on both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
On the wing, Mathurin. Outside, Davis. Pass to Daniels. Outside, Mathurin. Davis sets a screen. Benedict Mathurin, and that's good.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Towns sets the pick for Siakam. Pass to Towns. Over Lopez. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And it's Davis missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
McCollum outside. Tries the spin move. And he's good on the 3 ball. McCollum's got 5 now.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient, long-range bomber.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Heroes checked in for Hawkins. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Raptors.
Liking the effectiveness they've shown here from three-point land. And I say, hey, shoot it more. They've been successful with a high field goal percentage, and we'll see if that continues to be a part of their arsenal.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Lopez. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Takes more than this to stop Lopez. He can be so physical in the interior, pretty mobile too.
Now Hero. He's covered by Daniels. Hero no good. And it's Davis with the ball for Orlando. They have a 9-point lead. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Hero. Mathurin passes to Lopez. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. McCollum up top. Outside, Hero. Off target from outside.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Here's Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Pass to Towns. Second chance shot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there. You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter, but right now he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Now Daniels, he has 5. Pass to Ivy. Back to Daniels. Davis dishes to Ivy. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. 13 points for Jaden Ivey.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the New York Knicks. And then on Thursday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Third is Bogdan Bogdanovich.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Over to the wing. Lopez finds Davis. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Mathurin. Misses the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Bogdanovich passes to Hero. A 3 from McCollum. And again, Toronto no up. Magic leading by 7. Stolen by Hero. Pass to McCollum. Siakam sets a screen for McCollum. Back to Hero. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Hero's got 12 points in the game.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside Mathurin. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Cullen passes to Hero. Knocks it loose. Daniels with it. Picked up by Hero. All alone. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pass to McCollum. Towns, a screen on Ivy. Here's McCollum. And the shot falls short this time.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Davis with it. He's covered by Hero. And they double up Davis. Back to Daniels. Mathurin finds Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to McCollum. Hit the floater. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Again, the Magic score.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
McCollum against Ivy. Right side hero.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Bogdanovich. Off target with the jump hook. Magic leading by 11. Mathurin passes to Daniels. Here's Ivy. The three-pointer, no good. Toronto's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Takes it out to Siakam. And a wide-open look for Hero. Connects from three-point range. Hero's got 15.
5, that's right. I did not stutter. 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy right now.
Pass to Davis. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. Davis against Siakam. Davis kicks to Daniels. They grab their own miss, and it's Davis missing. Raptors trail by 8. Bogdanovich looking around. Here's McCollum. Ivy defending. Towns sets the pick for McCollum. From outside, off the mark.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Davis against McCollum. Davis dishes to Lopez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And, you know, Lopez has such a likable personality and way about him. Just a good-spirited guy, and it's one of the reasons his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Okoro comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Here's Rose. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that's just strong, tough action from Rose there. Staying in control and getting the job done with authority.
The Raptors shoot the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Free throw, good, Rose.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Brooke.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Taking a look here now at the match.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Raptors. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. Tyler Hero out there with McCollum. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bogdanovic in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Davis. Pass to Ivey. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 16 points for Jaden Ivey.
And this young guy, Ivey, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
A 3 from McCollum. Bogdanovic passes to Siakam. Outside, Towns. It's up a 3. Hands it from downtown. Towns has got 15 points.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
There's a screen. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Daniels. No one on him, and he makes the easy one. He's got 9.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
McCollum against Ivey. The 3. McCollum, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Davis kicks to Ivey. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And that's 19 points for Jaden Ivey.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Towns, a screen on Ivey. McCollum dishes to Bogdanovic. Towns sets the pick for Bogdanovic. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's take a look now at the stats for Bogdanovic. Last year, getting it done. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Mathurin, and it's blocked. Siakam against Mathurin. Outside, Bogdanovic. Here's Siakam. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. Davis, the pass to Daniels. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Bogdanovic, no luck.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Raptors trail by 13. And here is Siakam. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Lopez with the steal. Here's Daniels. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Hawkins checked in for C.J. McCollum. Daniels, no good on the free throw. Raptors trail by 15. There's Hero with the 3.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. No good that time. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Hero. Fires the 3, and the Raptors miss again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Mathurin passes to Ivy. It's good. Ivy's got 21.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Ivy. 21 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Hero. Hero against Ivy. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Raptors trail by 15. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Kept alive. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Davis.
Boy, how do you stop Cat Karl Anthony Towns, an elite scoring talent with incredible size?
Karl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
That one is off.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Davis. Okoro comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Hardaway is subbed in for Ivy. And then for Toronto, Tobias Harris is checked in for Siakam. Dosunmu comes in for Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's Ty Jerome in for Hero. On the wing, Daniels. 11 points in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Lopez against Harris. A jump hook. Lopez kicks to Okoro. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Now Daniels. And another shot. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harris outside. Towns sets the pick for Harris. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
Out to the wing. Takes the 3. Okoro shot is off. Raptors trail by 14. Hawkins with it. Scoreless thus far. Towns a screen on Hardaway. Hawkins. Jerome passes to Dosunmu. Towns the screen. Shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Now Daniels, 13 points in the game. Okoro kicks to Lopez. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Daniels, and it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Daniels has got 15.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Pass to Jerome. Now here is Harris. And here's Hawkins from downtown. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
And here we have an opportunity to check out Karl Anthony Towns. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. Outside Hardaway. And it's Hardaway slapping it down.
That's just too easy. You got to offer more resistance. I mean, Hardaway Jr., very dangerous once he gets this type of position.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Raptors. They trail by 16. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Pass to Jerome. And the three ball is good.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
1:04 left to play here in the third. Here's Cornette. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Raptors trail by 13. Towns for three. Rebound by the Magic. Daniels has got his fourth rebound in this one. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Hardaway for three. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside Rose. Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. It's stolen by Rose. It's deflected. Pass to Daniels. Back to Okoro. Here's Lopez. And that one released in time, but no good. And so is Jaden Ivey, making things happen for Orlando. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got two of them to fall in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Davis. Ivey is out there with Daniel. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. This is out there for Orlando.
They have banged the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Now, Hero. Tight defense on him. A new 14 for the Raptors. Here's Siakam. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Hero passes to Bogdanovic. Nailed from three-point land.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Cornette's got his first points in this one.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
McCollum dishes to Bogdanovich. Harris inside. He's guarded by Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
That's good from Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
And Harris drops them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Ivy. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Outside, Davis. And here's Daniels. He's guarded by McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mathurin passes to Davis. And stolen by Harris. Shot from 12. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Siakam. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Back to Daniels. On the wing, Mathurin. No good on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Bogdanovich, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Magic. McCollum against Mathurin. Pass to Daniels. Davis sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Ivy's got space. That one wide left. Raptors trail by 11. McCollum outside. Siakam sets a screen for McCollum. Outside Bogdanovich. Harris kicks to Bogdanovich. Harris a screen on Mathurin. Spins. Here's Bogdanovich. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. In the corner, Daniels. Back to Mathurin. Here's Ivy. Buries it from three-point range. Ivy's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Outside, Hero. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 8 rebounds in this game.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Here's Davis. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Outside, Hero. Outside, Bogdanovich. Siakam sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And here's Davis for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Siakam's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Raptors trail by 16. Hero passes to McCollum. Looking to get back on track here. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
first one falls.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Towns, he's checked in for Toronto. And so McCollum nails both of them. Magic leading by 14. Daniels passes to Ivy. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Outside Bogdanovich. Towns, the screen. Lets it go with a 3. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
To the paint. Here's Mathurin. The Magic again can't hit.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Hero kicks to Siakam. And the dunk by Towns. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Hardaway's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And here's Daniels. The 3 from Davis. The Magic again can't hit. Raptors trail by 9. To the inside. Here is Daniels. He's guarded by McCollum. Here's Ivy. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a willingness to put himself on the line. Ivy going directly into the heart of the defense.
At the line for 2, Ivy.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Outside Hardaway. Lopez, a screen on Hero. 2 open that time, made it look too easy.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
Towns sets the pick for Hero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here is Daniels. Six to shoot. And it's Hardaway atop the key. Shoots over Hero. Hits Hardaway, that time on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Bounce pass Bogdanovich. And Towns throws it down.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The Magic making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. Offensive rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. Siakam's shot is off. It's Davis on the wing. He is covered by Bogdanovic. Pass to Okoro. Here's Ivy. Hits the three-point bomb. Ivy's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And now let's send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Benedict Mathurin. David.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Orlando let me know his status. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. Right in the thick of the season, this is a major blow. We'll see how this group of players responds going forward. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. Ivy with it. Okoro wide open. He fires. His three-pointer's off the mark. Outside, Bogdanovic. A three ball. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Magic.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a wide open look for Siakam. Traps in the tray. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Daniels. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Down low. The shot by Ivy, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 10-point game. And here's Ivy. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Let's meet the...
Grant, nothing. like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And now Dallas' starting group. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with James Harden. Then it's Green. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. Three-pointer, Harden. Portland with a rebound. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Okogie on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Shoots. Okogie's shot is off.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Harden finds Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. To the middle. Here's Green. Hauled in by McGee. And so Porter will bring it up for Portland. Pass to Simmons. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Simmons, the pass to Okogie. To the right side. Holmgren against Embiid. And that one's good. Holmgren.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Now here's Harden. Over Simmons. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Embiid, good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Harden against Simmons. Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Portland. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside, Green. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul.
Dallas shooting their first free throw in this game.
Shooting for Dallas, Joel Embiid. At the line for one.
There have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Harden against Simmons. Pass to Okogie. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Okogie. Again, the miss by Portland. The Mavericks lead by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Embiid high post. He's got 5. Outside Hart from the arc. Shot clock at 3. And it's Green missing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Porter. Pass to McGee. Puts up the 8-footer, and that one's long. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Embiid a screen on Simmons. Up top, Embiid. Covered by McGee. Now Embiid. Ooh, McGee with the block. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Blazers trail by 4. Simmons against Harden. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Here's Simmons. Outside for Porter. Pass to Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. To win the drought. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And so it's Dallas with it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Left side, Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good D by Simmons.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Green against Holmgren. Pass to Okogie. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by Green.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Hart passes to Harden. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
That's good from Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Diabate's checked in for the Mavericks. O'Neal comes in for Hart. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
McConnell's shot is off. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's McConnell. In his last outing, he had 11 points. 5 on the clock. From the high post. Portland again missing. The Mavericks lead by 5. Harden, the pass to Green. Now O'Neal. Outside Harden. From downtown. And it's Portland with a rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
To the inside. Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Green finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Green. Harden from outside. Okogie pulls down the board.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
McConnell against Harden. Pass to Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. And here's Porter outside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He'll go on Michael Porter. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And the first one at the line is good. Nesmith, he's checked in for Portland. And Dallas with a change here, too. Conley's checked in. And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's McConnell. Tries again. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for 1. T.J. McConnell.
One shot.
.124 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Green. Outside, O'Neal. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Portland trailing here. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Well, Josh Okogie gets the step on the defense, gets to the interior, and able to draw contact.
Josh Okogie taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first.
Guys, when we think of Josh Okogie, the athleticism is eye-popping, and the relentlessness with which he plays a game, that will be what keeps him on the floor.
You got this, you got this.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
You think back to Josh Okogie's rookie season. This guy stepped up and became a starter. He's proven always ready for the next big challenge.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Porzingis sets a screen. McConnell passes to Nesmith. Now Porzingis. Good work there as it goes.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Conley against McConnell. Now here's Conley. The D's right on him. Counted from distance. O'Neal's got 5 now. And here's McConnell. Launches a 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Dallas on top. They lead by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Royce O'Neal is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Hart in at the small forward position. Hey, one heck of a crossover there. Simmons has got his first bucket in this one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
O'Neal passes to Conley. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Portland making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Harden, he's checked in for the Mavericks. It's Hart on the wing. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a 3-point shot. You better guard me.
Harden against Simmons. Pass to Holmgren. Chet driving. It's rebounded by Dallas. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Outside O'Neal. Embiid with it. Outside Harden. There's the 3. 4 seconds left. Great D that time from Holmgren. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over McGee. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Blazers trail by 4. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
There's Holmgren on the slam.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Jackson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Simmons against Harden. Hard up top. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Hart's got 6 points.
Well, Josh Hart just making a really quick decision on the catch. It touches his hands and he lets it fly.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Harden. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Simmons. Harden from outside. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Porter. Pass to McConnell. The three from Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Caldwell Pope against McConnell. And here's Harden. Soft touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
This is why James Harden is considered elite. The ability to score even with aggressive defenders all around him.
Caldwell Pope against McConnell. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Harden. Lets the three fly. Porter pulls it in.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
McConnell's shot is off. And for Dallas, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Outside Hart. Here's the three. Hauled in by McGee.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Simmons against Harden. Goes up from the block. Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has gotten 4 this quarter. Here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's marked by McConnell. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. McConnell outside. Outside Simmons. McGee a screen on Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Harden against Simmons. Outside Harden. Embiid a screen on Simmons. For 3. And that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 6.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Porzingis has checked in for Portland. Okogie comes in for McConnell. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Matthews comes in for Caldwell Pope. Porter, the pass to Simmons. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Okogie. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, let's now check out where the rebounds are coming from. Here's a breakdown showing the front court and back court rebounding numbers for Portland.
And their front court players are grabbing the lion's share of the rebounds, but they'll need to maintain that intensity down in the paint and keep grabbing boards if they're going to win this.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Matthews. Outside Harden. Takes a three. Drains the triple. 9 points in the game.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Simmons with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Okogie. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Shot clock at 6. Hart with the defensive effort. Dallas leading by 4. Left side, Harden. Here's Matthews. On the wing, Harden. 9 points in the game. Over Simmons. Another one falls for Dallas.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Simmons looking around. Pass to Okogie. Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Portland. Diabate's checked in for the Mavericks. Mike Conley comes in for James Harden. That free throw good from Holmgren. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Inside, Diabate. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, "I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something."
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Outside, Green. Back to Conley. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Simmons. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Here's Diabate. And here's Hart. Nesmith covering. Right side Hart. Shoots over Nesmith. Portland with a rebound. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Conley. There's Nesmith with the three. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Nesmith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Conley passes to Matthews. Green, a screen. Shot to stop the run. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Dallas shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Klingon, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren.
Shooting for Dallas, Garrison Matthews at the line for 1.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Tipped away. Conley with the ball. Over Simmons. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Dallas on top, leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
This one looking like it. Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecue chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Portland trailing here. We've got Ben Simmons, Michael Porter out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Okogie in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Well, Chet Holmgren has all the physical gifts you need. He's got size and he's got skill. But what I love is the competitive toughness, the want to compete every night.
Embiid finds Caldwell Pope outside. Green. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. In third, the Trailblazers.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Portland leading. Now Simmons. Now here's Holmgren. McGee, a screen on Green from deep. Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over McGee. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And McGee with the stuff.
Well, we know Ben Simmons loves to set his teammates up. They love playing with this guy.
Mavericks trail by 3. And he's going for the oop here. And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, this is why you can't lose sight of Draymond Green. He's excellent at finishing off these backdoor cuts and passes for the dunk.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Denver Nuggets.
This road stretch could be rough. They just haven't executed at all away from home. So they're going to have to figure out those problems and figure them out soon.
Embiid a screen on Simmons. Embiid inside. Covered by McGee. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 7 points.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Simmons, the pass to Porter. Back to Simmons. Okogie on the wing. Shoots over Embiid. Okogie's shot is off.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building. Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Harden finds Embiid. The shot, no good. Great D that time from McGee. Left side, Simmons. Back to Okogie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes it. Now it's a 3-point Portland lead.
Oh, that is the kind of tough bucket they want to get from Josh Okogie. He just shakes off the contact and finishes strong.
Embiid a screen on Simmons. Harden the pass to Embiid. Portland grabs the miss. McGee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Okogie. Back to Porter. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Here's Porter. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Looking to get back on track. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Simmons. It counts, and the foul. James Harden picks one up.
Boy, I tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
And Dallas making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Green for 3. Green able to hit from 3.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch-and-shoot delivery? Nice.
Simmons, the pass to Okogie. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Simmons against Harden. Pass to Caldwell Pope from deep. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Here's Simmons. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 3. And here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Tries it from 19. Embiid misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Simmons finds McGee. Back to Simmons. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Joel Embiid. And some changes here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for McGee. And Porzingis is subbed in for Holmgren. And Dallas also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Embiid. Outside, Green. And it's all from three-point range.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Okogie, the pass to Simmons. Back to Okogie. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. It's stolen by Green. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Harden. Porter looks it over. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 3. O'Neal passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Boy, you love to see the lift Draymond Green gets on these dunks. Once he's established, forget about it.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Matthews, he's checked in for Dallas. Mike Conley comes in for James Harden. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Mike Conley, third.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Dallas on D. Pass to Porzingis. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
How about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Simmons against Conley. Outside Simmons. To the paint. 4 on the clock. Nice shot by Okogie.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Pass to Diabate. Three-pointer, O'Neal. And Klingon pulls it down.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Porter from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead. Dallas has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Diabate. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Josh Hart's checked in for Dallas. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Pass to Okogie. Outside Neesmith. He shoots. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now. Hart can't hit. Trailblazers lead by 7. Here's Simmons. He has 6. There's Neesmith with a 3. Doesn't go that time.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Matthews. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. Matthews got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Outside Neesmith.
First personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Portland, Aaron Neesmith taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. 20 seconds left in the third. Simmons against Conley. Over Simmons. The shot by Conley. No good. Okogie, the pass to Porzingis. The 3 is up. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Coaches talk about ending quarters well. You cannot do it better than that.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd.
Understand something. Keep talking on the defensive end.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Joel Embiid. Green out there with Josh Hart. Then it's James Harden. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 guard. Here's Embiid over Porzingis. And the basket by Embiid.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Pass to Okogie. Porzingis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Portland.
Josh Okogie shooting 1.
Here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. Spins. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Portland making a switch here. McGee's checked in.
Joel Embiid shooting one.
One shot.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Embiid brings a double team. The three from Holmgren. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Harden. Oh, Simmons with the block.
An all-defensive selection in this league. Ben Simmons has all the tools to be elite on this end.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Josh Okogie taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Embiid is screen on Simmons. Embiid finds Harden. Here's Hart. 4-3. Portland with a rebound. Okogie's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And Green comes to help. McGee for 3.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Six to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's blocked by Harden. Left side, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Harden. They set the pick. 3-pointer. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Hart. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Porter from behind the arc.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Well, Draymond Green is a smart, strong guy who is able to finish through contact.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Okogie. Screen by Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What you love about Josh Okogie is there's a level of aggression, and in this instance, physicality to draw the foul.
Line for two, Josh Okogie.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside, Green. Here's Harden. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Porter pass to Simmons. Here's Okogie. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Simmons. The three from Holmgren. Hart pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Harden finds Hart. Outside for Harden. Now Green. Embiid with it. Shoots over McGee. That's short off the rim.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Simmons against Hart. Simmons up top. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 9th assist of the game now. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Harden. And here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on Simmons. Really left him alone that time.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Simmons against Harden. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Simmons. Launches a three. The Mavericks pull it in. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Now Harden. Pass to Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on JaVale McGee.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Matthews, he's checked in for Dallas. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Mavericks trail by 7. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hart's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
So it's the Mavericks now. Harden finds Green. On the wing, Harden. Green with a screen on Simmons. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Okogie. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Hart passes to Harden. Now here's Embiid. Five to shoot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Embiid's got 20.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Simmons against Harden. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
Harden against Simmons. Harden drawing the double team. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got 7 rebounds in the game. Porter finds Holmgren.
2 minutes.
McGee, a screen on Green.
2 minutes.
Outside Simmons. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
There's 1:47 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Harden against Simmons. Fires from deep. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Okogie. McGee, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Okogie. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Harden, the pass to Green. Off target from outside. Trailblazers lead by 6. Holmgren with it.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Portland.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for McGee. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McGee, he's checked in for Portland. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Simmons against Hart. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Simmons. 5 on the clock. Holmgren with it. The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Hart from long range. He connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Penalty. At the line for Portland, Ben Simmons.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
And Dallas calls time here. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Taking 2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. So the Trailblazers win it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Ben Simmons.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today. Playing in front of their home fans always puts a bounce in your step. Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition, and this season. Still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. LaMelo Ball is out there with Holiday. Then it's Butler. Then it's Williams. And it's Bagley in at the power forward.
He's a real wrecking ball inside. Once Bagley has solid position, you almost have to foul it.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of this game. And he makes the first.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And so Bagley nails them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Vassell outside. Back to Booker. Pass to Drummond. Vassell outside. Drummond with a screen on Ball. 5 to shoot. Vassell, the pass to Drummond. Williams with the block. Collins against Ball. The kick outside to Butler. Now here is Holiday. Outside Butler. Over Brooks. Shots good from Butler.
And the release of Butler's jumper, it's so smooth. He has no problem knocking it down from mid-range.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ball dishes to Williams. Ball against Vassell. Here's the 3. Ball no good. The Suns have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Booker against Holiday. Booker looking around and finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here's Ball. Latre. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 1, the Pacers. The Suns 5th.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
Now here's Booker, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Vassell outside, and the shot goes in.
He's been working on a shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
Last outing for Indiana, they won that game against the 76ers. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Pass the Ball. Bagley with a screen on Vassell. Here's Ball. Nice defense by Vassell. Suns trail by 3. Here's Brooks, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Outside Butler. Bagley with a screen on Brooks. Here's Butler. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And that one misses.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
And he's good on the second. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Brooks outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jimmy Butler. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dillon Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dillon is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
And he knocks down the first one.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
one drops. He ties it up. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Pacers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Get up, LaMelo. These Ball brothers can fly.
And Booker kicks to Drummond. Lobbed up there for Collins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Now we get a chance to check out Devin Booker. He's coming off an excellent season. 10th in free throw percentage, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Now, here's Ball. He has 5. Bagley sends a screen for Ball. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
That's good from Ball.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And it's Drummond missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Holiday, the pass to Ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Vassell trains it from beyond the arc. Vassell's got 5 points so far.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it out.
Back to Bagley and finished off by Bagley.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Vassell outside. Back to Brooks. Outside Collins. No good on the 3. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 13-5 run here. Vassell against Ball. Pass to Holiday. Outside Bagley. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Brooks against Butler. Booker the pass to Collins. Outside Butler. Here's Williams. Good D by Drummond.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Booker. He has yet to score. Collins, good.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Here's Bagley. Williams a screen. There's Ball with the three. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Booker. Outside Collins. Five on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Here's Booker. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Now just a 4-point Pacer lead. Now Butler. Now Ball. Covered by Vassell. Williams a screen on Vassell. Ball no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Drummond. Williams with the block. Butler deciding where to go with it. Ball finds Holiday. Back to Ball. Williams has a screen for Ball. For the three. Again, Ball missing.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Booker outside. Booker a screen on Ball. Back to Booker over Butler. Some solid defense from Butler.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
The kick out to Holiday. Sinks the three-pointer. Holiday's got 6.
Total focus from Holiday at the arc. He doesn't like to waste shots.
Ball against Vassell. .55 seconds left in the first. In his young career, Richard, we've seen Devin Vassell really blossom as a two-way talent.
He's a talented player, but I think there's still another level that he can reach, and he needs to continue to grow as a playmaker to get there.
And that one falls for Vassell. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Now here is Holiday. He has 6. It's rebounded by Booker.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Collins setting the big for Booker. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
Now here's Ball. He's got 8. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Corner shot. Rebound by the Suns. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. Brooks kicks to Collins. Fires for 3. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Marvin Bagley. LaMelo Ball is out there with Trey Mann. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. Booker left side. That puts them in the lead. Booker's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
Ball no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Booker against Ball. High post shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board, and if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Vassell. Burks, he's checked in for the Pacers. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Booker. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Back to Booker. Booker on the move. And the dunk by Booker.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. A three-pointer off the mark. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Butler. Pass to Bagley. Burks looking around. Outside Bagley. Collins grabs the miss. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Collins with it. Covered by Okongwu. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's off from three-point range. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say is the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. Phoenix making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Lopez. Vince Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Trey Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. In Indiana with a change here, too. Williams has checked in. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we've got the great Brittney Griner in attendance tonight here.
Fantastic to see her back home. A long-time member of the Mercury. And for my money, the best defensive player in WNBA history.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Jones, defended by Mann. Beasley with a clean look, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Suns lead by 3. Butler against Williams. Bagley with a screen on Williams. Butler from outside. Oh, Butler draining the 3.
The answer from Butler, no one is more competitive than Jimmy.
Pass to Williams. Jones with it. And there's a foul called on Trey Mann. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Mann. Nothing on the board. Over Jones. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Williams outside. Another three for Phoenix.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Williams against Butler. Mann passes to Butler. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Outside, Jones. Right side, Collins.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Indiana. And so Collins nails both of them.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well and an efficient player because of it.
Here's Bagley, and finished off by Bagley.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Suns leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Outside, Williams. Collins kicks to Beasley. Drummond sets the screen for Beasley. This one for 3. They get it back, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Pass to Schroeder. Beasley against Burks. Williams, a screen on Beasley. And it's in there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Jones. It's Collins with the drive.
And driving in, Collins stays flexible, able to make any adjustment need be to beat the contact.
Outside, Williams. Passes to Burks. Williams sets a screen for Burks. Off target from three-point range.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Beasley, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Alex Len's checked in for Phoenix. The Pacers also with a sub. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Alec Burks. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Pacers trail by 5. Butler with the ball. Jones covering. Butler against Jones. Now here's Butler. Guarded closer. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Beasley finds Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Phoenix, they have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And that one falls for Jones. And Phoenix making a change here. Vassell's checked in. And Indiana with a change here too. Ball's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against the Jazz in Delta Center. Williams kicks to Holiday. Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Williams, a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Ball. Three-pointer, Bagley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Jones looking for an opening. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Jones. Taken away by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Here's Butler. Plenty of space. And the shot goes in. And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Holiday against Jones. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. Pacers with the rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Butler kicks to Bagley. Ball, the pass to Holiday. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Part of what makes Drew so valuable, he's a guard who can score without the ball.
Phoenix has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Len passes to Vassell. Jones against Holiday. Down low. And the dunk by Len.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Butler. The Suns getting the bucket.
Take a look now at some numbers for Jones. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 10 points a game last year. 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
And the Suns here with a different look. Robin Lopez is checked in for Len. Dylan Brooks comes in for Drummond. Booker, he's checked in for Vince Williams. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Jones. Okongwu's checked in for Indiana. Dunn comes in for Marvin Bagley. Vassell, no good. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
That's good from Holiday.
In terms of point of attack, on-ball defenders, it does not get better than Drew Holiday. He is relentless and has great length as well.
Both free throws good from Holiday. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. And Booker kicks to Lopez. To the paint, trying to find Ball. He gets it to him. Outside Holiday. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Ball with the bucket.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Outside Russell. Brooks setting the pick for Russell for 3. No good on that one. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. Your toast with the butter and the jelly.
Avocado toast.
Ooh, I like that too, Jet.
Don't put your diet on me, Kenny.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. John Collins has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Brooks. Collins is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Vassell in at the two-guard spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Indiana's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Holiday, the pass to Ball. Offline with his three. The Suns trailing. Vassell outside. There's the triple. Drills it from outside. Vassell's got 10 points in the game. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Ball finds Holiday. Williams a screen on Booker. Here's Holiday. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Collins looking around. Pass to Drummond. Back to Collins. Shot clock at 6. No good that time. Great D that time from Bagley. Outside Holiday. Top of the key Ball. Butler in the corner. Bagley with a screen on Collins. And it's Butler missing.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Vassell. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Bagley kicks the ball. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Booker to stop the drought. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Vassell, the pass to Booker. Holiday against Vassell. Fires the three. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Suns 5th.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
Booker against Holiday. Collins a screen on Holiday. And Collins gets double-teamed. Suns moving the ball around. Pass to Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Jones checked in for Vassell.
Number 3. Trey Jones.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Phoenix no good that time either. For Indiana, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
Not letting that one fly. Drumming using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Jones, no luck. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Pacers. It's Butler that time on the assist by Holiday. Butler's got 16.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Brooks outside. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
This is the John Collins show. There's a smoothness to his game that you really appreciate on a night like this.
Outside Williams. And here's Holiday. 11 points in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 13. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Here's Ball. He's got 13. Holiday finds Ball. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Suns. The Pacers also with a sub. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. He hits both from the stripe.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
Ball dishes to Holiday. Bagley with a screen on Jones. Holiday with it. Beasley covering. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Suns leading. Brooks, left side. Pass to Jones, taken away by Holiday. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Holiday's got 13.
Excellent court awareness from Holiday. He got out ahead and finished off the break.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Ball. Tries from the block, and the bank shot is good. Collins has got 6 here in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Ball kicks to Butler. From outside the arc. That shot off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Booker against Ball. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Ball's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. Beasley for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Holiday the pass to Ball. Okongwu with it. Back to Ball for the lead. And Jones pulls it down.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
for three. Booker, that's in, coming off an assist from Jones. 15 points in the game.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Ball, the pass to Okongwu. Butler against Brooks. Bagley with a screen on Brooks. Here's Butler. Again, Indiana. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. It's a one-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Brooks outside. Back to Booker. Lock at 6. Launches it from deep. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 6th rebound on the night. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Inside for the lead. Beasley with the rebound. The Suns have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Indiana Pacers.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Lopez, he's checked in for John Collins. Williams comes in for Malik Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Trey Jones. Schroeder off the mark there with the three-point shot. Suns leading by 3. Brooks finds Russell. 59 seconds left in the third. Lopez, a screen on Bagley. Russell passes to Lopez. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Dunn.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Lopez with the block.
And the space Lopez is able to cover on defense, using that size and length to reject the shots.
Indiana needs to get a shot off. Stolen by Brooks. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Schroeder against Russell. Brooks outside. Booker draws the double. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 16. Not going to go that time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top, up by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Mark Williams. Dunn is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Schroeder in at the point.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Butler, he's checked in for the Pacers. Trey Mann comes in for Burks. Williams sets a screen for Butler. It's hauled in by the Suns. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Pass to Vassell. Lopez, a screen on Schroeder to the inside. Deflects the pass. Now, Mann. And here is Williams. Schroeder finds Mann. To tie it up. Hits it from 3-point range. Mann's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Williams, a screen on Lopez. To the middle. Now, here is Russell. Williams passes to Vassell. Suns moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Russell looking around. That 3 off the mark. Pacers trail by 3. Man with it. Here's Butler. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for this side.
Well, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Strong finish by Vassell, showing off that bounce right there.
Ball dishes to Butler. Williams sets a screen for Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Shooting for Indiana, Jimmy Butler.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
And he can kind of relax a little bit now as he finally comes through at the line. He let a few too many of those chances get by.
Bounce pass, Collins. Vassell outside. And the 3 off target. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Butler to take the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
3-point field goal.
Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Vassell outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. 19 points for Devin Vassell.
I like what we're seeing from Vassell, playing with a lot of energy and not settling for shots he doesn't really want.
Ball against Vassell. And Ball gets double teamed. Outside Williams. Butler up top. He's guarded by Collins. And good that time. Butler's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Now Russell. It's Vassell on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
First one falls for him.
Such an important part of this team. Vassell, a great athlete who can guard multiple positions on the court. That's so valuable.
The Pacers making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
Bagley kicks to Butler. Williams, a screen on Beasley to the paint and stolen by Drummond. Russell against Ball. Beasley, the pass to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vassell.
Becoming more of a threat to score. Vassell drawing the attention of the D.
Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Devin Vassell, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell. That one misses.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Outside, Ball. Williams kicks to Butler. Bounce pass, Holiday. It's hauled in by the Suns. Collins has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday against Russell. Pass to Drummond. Nails the baby hook. And the Suns lead by 3.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
Butler from outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Butler's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Indiana.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Indiana's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Bagley dishes to Butler. Williams, a screen on Beasley. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And I just love how Butler uses that pick and roll. Whatever the defense gives him, he takes.
Vassell, the pass to Drummond. Now, here is Russell, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Drummond. 6 to shoot. For 3, Beasley connects from three-point range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball.
Pacers trail by 3. Ball dishes to Bagley. Williams, a screen on Beasley. Here's Butler. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
He has been so big here in the 4th quarter. 5 of 6 from the field.
Vassell kicks to Russell. Beasley sets a screen for Russell. Here's the 3. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the 4th quarter. Terrific shooting. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And you can see the leadership there that Butler possesses, commanding the rock on important possessions here down the stretch.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Phoenix making some changes. Brooks comes in for Malik Beasley. And it's Devin Booker in for D'Angelo Russell. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Takes a shot at the elbow. It's rebounded by Indiana. Holiday's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Williams. Outside Ball. Shot from the top of the key, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man ball is used to the spotlight.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Booker. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
Shooting for Indiana. LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Booker draws the double. Brooks against Bagley. Booker the pass to Drummond. Over Williams. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Booker. Drummond's got 6 here in this quarter.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Ball feeling it out a bit. The offensive rebound. And it's Williams finishing it off.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Pass to Brooks. The trade. It doesn't go for him. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Butler kicks the ball. Inside and stolen by Drummond. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Outside Holiday. Knocked loose. Yes!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the Suns call time. They trail by 5. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And Phoenix making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
Number 35, Malik Beasley.
Vassell against Ball. Vassell, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Malik Beasley, first personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And so the Pacers take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now, thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. And so...
And now let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles.
And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Bradley Beal's out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. Now here's Murray. Beal from outside. That shot off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Down low. Here's Thompson. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers. But one of the things you know as a defender, you've got to stay down on the pump fake, but Murray really crafty at getting defenders off their feet.
First free throw is good. Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
The shot by Brown, no good. And so Beal will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know, there's always randomness to this game, the unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Outside Murray. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Jokic. And he makes the 8-footer.
Spreading and throwing his weight around. Jokic playing through that contact.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Brown, hounded by Beal. Out to the wing. Morant, the pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Drives to the hoop. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And it's in there.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Murray. His last outing, he had 20. Beal with a screen on Isaac. Kuzma outside. Inside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Houston leading by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. We discussed Bradley Beal, the focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Morant, no good. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Murray finds Jokic on the wing. Kuzma. Outside Murray. Thompson against Ingram. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Houston shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
So he gets them both. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Oh, blocked by Ingram.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Kuzma, the pass to Murray. Beal outside. To the wing, right side. Here's Jokic. Beal, right side. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, solid veteran move. Beal's aware of the shot clock and doesn't let the possession get away from them.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Houston, 4th.
Boy, I tell you what, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
Lakers on D. Thompson finds Isaac. Morant looking around. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Morant with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. And then Morant with the dunk!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic against Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Thompson outside. Pass to Brown. Jordan against Jokic. Jordan, the pass to Morant. Oh, there's the alley! And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
And here's Murray. Now here's Jokic. Murray scanning the floor. Back to Jokic. Over Jordan. Drills the elbow jumper. Jokic has got his second basket.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
On the wing, Thompson. To the paint. Here's Morant. Got a hand on it. Beal left side. Isaac with the steal. Thompson outside. Jordan with a screen on Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jokic. Thompson against Beal. Brown grabs the board. The Rockets lead by 3. Pass to Morant. Tries the spin move. Blocked! Lays out. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Houston making some changes. Crowder, he's checked in for Isaac. Fultz comes in for Brown. And Emmanuel Quickley subbed in for Morant. Now here's Quickley. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Ingram. There's the drive.
You know, he's a good ball handler. Brandon Ingram, he can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Lakers on D. They trail by 1. Pass to Quickley. Lets it fly. Houston with another miss. The Lakers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Nembhard. And that one drops.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Houston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Quickley against Murray. Jordan with a screen on Murray. The 3 from Quickley. No good, and that makes him 0 for 3. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Murray, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
On the wing, Crowder. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Murray. He's got 5.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Let's go with a 3. Thompson, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram up top, covered by Crowder. Ingram deciding where to go with it. On target from range. Ingram's got 9.
Since being traded in 2019, Brandon Ingram has really increased his three-point attempt. His percentages have gone up, too.
Quickly from outside. He can't get it to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers on top, up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Jonathan Isaac is out there with Amin Thompson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And out of bounds, Houston will have it. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Rockets.
And this is clearly a team that loves to attack the paint. Few teams are as determined to score inside as much as they are. They don't settle for jumpers. They look to cook you down low.
Murray against Morant. Oh, got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Third and fast break points. And here's a team that loves sharing the ball. Top 5 in assists. They had an offense that did not stagnate.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Ingram against Thompson. Chalk up 2 there. Ingram's got 11 points.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Murray against Morant. Six on the shot clock. The 3 is up. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Pass to LaRavia. Here's Jokic. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
Brown, he's checked in for Jordan. Kuzma's checked in for Los Angeles. Beal comes in for Jamal Murray. That free throw's good from Thompson.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
Now here's Kuzma. Yet to see a basket. Jokic, he's open. It's hauled in by Houston. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
The shot's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. the 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Nikola Jokic, third.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Kuzma, the pass to Arabia. Beal outside. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer. Beal hauled in by Brown. The Rockets trail. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500 club.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Clock at 4. Beal, the pass to Jokic. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Moses Brown. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
For the Lakers, Nikola Jokic. One shot.
What makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Brown, a screen on Kuzma. Down low. Brown, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Beal, the pass to Kuzma. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for the Lakers, Kyle Kuzma, shooting one.
That's good from Kuzma.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Outside Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Nembhard, the pass to Jokic. And here is Kuzma, defended by Thompson. Beal surveying the D. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
It's stolen by Kuzma. Jokic finds Kuzma. Out to the right wing. The 17-footer. And he hits the jump shot. Jokic has got 11.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's see what you got.
checked in for Isaac.
In for your Rockets, number 33, Robert Covington.
Thompson outside. Brown passes to Thompson. Nembhard with it, guarded by Morant. Nembhard with it. Pass to Jokic. Kuzma with the ball. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Right side Morant. Outside Covington. Inside. It's Covington on the wing. And here's Morant. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Hauser, he's checked in for the Lakers. Beal outside. Nembhard outside. Kuzma finds Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Outside Morant. And here's Thompson for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Nembhard. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's a nice job by Jokic getting fouled in the act, and we know he's going to cash in most times.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
A multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former second-round pick Jokic continuing to add to his legacy.
Houston making some changes. Crowder comes in for Brown, and Emmanuel Quickley subbed in for Ja Morant. And Jokic drops them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Now here's Beal to the paint. And stolen by Covington. Thompson left side. Pass to Brown. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nembhard outside. Back to Jokic. Here's Hauser. Jacks up a 3. Crowder grabs the miss. Pass to Quickley. Down low. Here's Thompson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Thompson's got 13.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Here's Hauser. Jokic the screen. Knocked away. Here's Brown. Quickly up top. From downtown. Rebound by the Lakers. Kuzma's got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Covington against Jokic. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Beal. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Jordan's checked in for the Rockets. Fultz comes in for Brown.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Rockets trail by 10. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Tell you what, I don't care what he lacks in height. You got to box this guy out. He's got a nose for the ball, and he's fearless and relentless pounding the glass.
Batadze with a screen. Ingram, the pass to Batadze. The kick out to Kuzma. Batadze with a screen. Inside. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen and roll action.
Quickly against Murray. Outside Fultz. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
Reddish is checked in for Kuzma. Good on the second one. The Lakers lead by 9. Beal outside. Ingram on the wing. Outside Reddish. Fultz against Beal. 6 to shoot. Batadze with a screen. Murray for 3. Covington grabs the board. Houston has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Crowder, the pass to Fultz. Knocks down the long J. Fultz has got 5 points now this quarter.
It is so good to see Markelle Fultz shoot the ball with confidence, showing why he was the overall #1 pick in the draft.
Beal against Fultz. Now Beal. To the middle. Here's Batadze. Some solid defense from Jordan. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment.
Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Pelicans. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening.
I don't want to talk. Let's get going.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Houston Rockets.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10 on the court for the Lakers. Brandon Ingram out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Murray. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And there it is for him.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Morant, the pass to Isaac. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Kuzma. He can't hit that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Rockets trail by 8. Brown passes to Isaac. That's tipped. The Lakers shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Murray for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 8.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Jordan up top. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Brown passes to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
Pass to Kuzma. Ingram against Thompson. Ingram, the pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Moran. Back to Jokic. Jokic using his strength inside.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Isaac outside. Murray against Moran. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Ingram, the pass to Murray. And here is Kuzma. Pass to Jokic. Misses the baby hook. Rockets trail by 9. Thompson with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Here's Murray, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town. And on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Toronto Raptors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
The first one falls.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And Murray drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. here's a shot chart as we see how things are going for Nikola Jokic.
Well, this is what you like to see from him. He isn't settling for shots, and he's attacking the defense by taking the ball to the rim. And the attitude he's had offensively has been fueling his team because his energy is absolutely contagious right now.
Rockets trail by 9. And here's Morant. 10 points for him. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Back to Beal. It's Jokic, high post. Out to Beal, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Now here's Isaac. Pass to Morant. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Brown passes to Thompson. And he lobs it up. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Jokic. Up top, Beal. Defended by Thompson. On the wing, Murray. 10 points for him. Jokic the screen. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 12 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Brown. He got a piece of it.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Brown. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles leading by 9. Kuzma finds Murray. Kuzma against Isaac. Now here's Jokic, guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Here's Kuzma. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Back to Isaac. Here's Brown, pounded by Beal. Brown's shot is good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Houston. Jordan against Jokic. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Nails it from 3. He's got 14.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. Jordan with a screen on Murray. Down low. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Fultz, he's checked in for the Rockets. That one misses. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Now here's Thompson. 13 points in the game. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Lakers, second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
The first free throw is good, and Houston making a change here. Brown's checked in. Good on both. The Lakers lead by 8. Nembhard, the pass to Bitadze. Bitadze with a screen. Here's Ingram. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
And that one's good. Fultz has got 7 points.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Ingram, the pass to Bitadze. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside Fultz. Thompson outside. Pass to Brown. They double-team Thompson. Here's Fultz. The baseline J. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Crowder, he's checked in for Thompson. And the Lakers also making a switch. Reddish is checked in. The Lakers lead by 10. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Now on the court is your Max Ross. Get loud and run spirited. 3 teachers are incoming. Who wants one? You gotta get loud.
Quickly is checked in for the Rockets. Left side Murray, tipped. Fast break, here come the Rockets. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Murray. 12 points for him. the middle. Nembhard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Just 5 on the clock. Over Fultz. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Rockets trail by 8. Here's quickly. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Cam Reddish. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
No good on the free throw.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
And the Rockets making a change here. Brown's checked in. And he's good on the second. 1:46 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Murray. Shoots over Morant. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
Quickly, left side. Outside for Morant. Just 3 to shoot. Over Murray. Kept alive. Here's Jordan. Outside, Brown. Morant with a screen on Reddish. Here he goes. Brown passes to Morant. Now here's Jordan. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Batase. Now here's Murray, hounded by Morant. Batase with a screen to the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
At the line.
Shoot two.
That one's off. Houston making some changes. Covington's checked in for Brown, and it's Amin Thompson in for Quickly. So he can't get either to fall. Rockets trail by 7. It's stolen away. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Brown. Now Jordan. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
On the floor for the Lakers, number 12, Sam Hauser.
Murray with it. 14 points for him. Reddish, a screen on Morant. Pass to Nembhard. The 3. Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Buzzer-beating backbreaker that pushes the lead to double digits going into the final period.
And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Houston has possession. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. We've got Amen Thompson. Ja Morant is out there with Christian Brown. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Boy, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating. Finishing after setting a solid screen.
The shot by Ingram, no good. And it's Morant with the ball for the Rockets. 8-point game. Here's Thompson, and it's Houston scoring again.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Kuzma outside. Back to Nembhard. Kuzma outside. Jokic with a screen on Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. They get it back. Jokic passes to Ingram. Kuzma outside. To the middle. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Jordan up top. Down low and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Los Angeles leading by 6. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Houston. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Inside. Up top, Morant. Pass to Thompson. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Nembhard.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Ja Morant.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Beal outside. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Beal from outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
It's Kuzma with the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Isaac's shot is off.
And that's not the look they wanted. The defender was right there.
Nembhard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Amen Thompson. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Morant finds Thompson to the inside. Here's Brown, and he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Kuzma after the basket by Houston. Jokic passes to Nembhard. Here's Ingram. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
At the line for the Lakers, Brandon Ingram. At the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Now here's Thompson, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles ball.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Los Angeles leading by 6. Nembhard, the pass to Ingram. Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Here's Ingram. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
And, you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Thompson goes in. Rejected by Jokic. And they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 6. Outside Morant. Goes back up. That one's good. Nothing but net.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Pass to Jokic. Down low. It's tipped. Beal's shot is off.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Oh, my.
I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A. And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Jokic. There's the three. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Jokic. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
And it's Morant missing. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11. Tries the 9-footer in the paint. Jokic going off.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Isaac in the post. Defended by Kuzma. Jordan. Isaac, the pass to Thompson. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. stint for Los Angeles. Jamal Murray comes in for Nembhard. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to LaRavia. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Jordan with a screen on Murray. And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the triple. Morant's got 22 points.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Outside Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. Murray drops them both.
And when healthy, Murray is a force to be reckoned with, because he can go get baskets against tough defense, and he can also make plays for others.
Now here's Morant. Isaac with a screen on Murray. Releases. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Rockets trail by 9. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Brown. Thompson outside. Isaac with it. Outside Morant. Over Murray. Morant, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. Here's Murray. Here's Beal. Inside. From 7. And Jokic finishes inside. Jokic has got 26 points.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic is extremely difficult to stop down there.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter. Moran against Murray. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Hey, give Jokic credit. He's worked hard on his body and his defensive game.
Laravia. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Outside Moran. Jordan with a screen on Murray. And here's Moran outside. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Right side Ingram. To the paint. Out to Beal. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, this 4-game season series promises to be an exciting one. And tonight, they grabbed the early lead, going up 1-0 against the Rockets.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Nikola Jokic.
Well, his defense was tremendous tonight. Really, really high level. He was a pest, forced the opponents into a lot of turnovers.
And the Lakers have possession after the basket by Houston. Outside Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tracking him a real chore. Murray very active, constantly on the move.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Jamal Murray. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Murray drops them both. 19 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Brown. Now Crowder. For 3, Covington. He drops it from range.
The epitome of a value utility player, Crowder does all he can to help his team, including making good passes.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Nikola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nikola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Let's make this starting and open. Day here for both of these teams. Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Williams. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Duren. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the inbound. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Robert Williams.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
On the free throw, no good. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Now, here is Smith. Johnson can't get it to go. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Outside Leonard. Over Johnson. The Knicks rebound.
Well, sometimes you want to foul Williams. He's not great at the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Robert Williams. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams.
And when he is healthy, Williams is an important piece on this team, mainly due to that defense and rebounding.
And both free throws good for Williams. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Now Van Vliet following the miss by Jabari Smith from deep.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Now here's Johnson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Let us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Brogdon against Bridges. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there, a guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
And the first one drops.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
And so he makes both from the line. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Brogdon against Van Vliet. And it's Leonard missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks. To the inside. Here's Williams. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. And that one is off. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Smith. For 3, Van Vliet. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Mitchell outside. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bulls.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
to Duran. And it's blocked. And they get it back. The shot's good. Leonard's got 6 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Down low. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. The three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And he hits the first of three.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third. The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside Williams. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots over Brogdon. Van Vliet passes to Duran. And it's denied. They get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
The Knicks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The first free throw is good. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Mitchell against Leonard. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Smith for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. Van Vliet kicks to Bridges. Back to Van Vliet. Inside. Bridges shot. Good.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Bridges against Brogdon. Now, here's Mitchell. T right on him. This one for 3. Smith. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Williams. Back to Leonard. Van Vliet with it. Boy, he just disappeared against Atlanta. They really needed it. Three-pointer. New York with a new 14. During the pass to Williams. To the paint, Leonard finds Bridges. Misses the baby hook. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a three-point game. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And Leonard has it in the corner. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. So for Chicago, their last game, a win against the Hornets. Mitchell passes to Hartenstein. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Mitchell outside. 5 on the clock. Brogdon outside. Bridges with the steal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Marjanovic checked in for Hartenstein. Hunter comes in for Johnson. And Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Duren. Stewart comes in for Williams. Simone Fontecchio, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Fred VanVleet. Now here's Henderson. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot from 12. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, good to see Henderson knock that one down, continuing to work on the jumper.
Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. Alvarado passes to Fontecchio. Bridges with it. Pass to Fontecchio. And it's off from three-point range.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
New York leading by 4. Bridges passes to Alvarado. Back to Bridges. Williams has a screen for Bridges. Back to Alvarado. From deep three-point land. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mitchell outside. Smith against Stewart. Smith kicks to Hunter. The Bulls need to get a shot off. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Bridges outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for New York. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
The Knicks with the lead. So with Leonard on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Isaiah Stewart out there with Fontecchio. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Williams at the 5. Fontecchio with it, covered by Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And it's Fontecchio missing. Well, Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Now here's Henderson. He's defended by Alvarado. Marjanovic passes to Henderson. For the 3. It's rebounded by New York. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Alvarado passes to Bridges. Fontecchio sets a screen. Bridges against Mitchell. To the middle. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Smith. And here's the break. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Hunter. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
Here's Henderson following the score by New York. Mitchell outside. Marjanovic is screen on Bridges. Mitchell finds Marjanovic. Misses from close range. New York shooting well. They're at 45%. Bridges. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And he knocks down the first one. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Johnson comes in for Smith. Horton Tucker's checked in for Mitchell. And Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. Then for the Knicks, Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Stewart. Colin Sexton comes in for Fontecchio. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jose Alvarado. Bulls trail by 4. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. Williams is checked in for Bridges. And a look now at the breakdown between three-point and two-point shots attempted here tonight for New York. Johnson finds Brogdon. Back to Johnson. Now Hartenstein. Johnson sends the screen for Hartenstein. Brogdon against Van Vliet. Brogdon the pass to Horton Tucker. Over Sexton. They get it back. For three, Hunter. Pass to Johnson. Back to Hartenstein. Here's Horton Tucker. 4 on the clock. Over Sexton. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Horton Tucker. The Knicks shooting reasonably well, 45%. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Here's Hartenstein. Here's Hunter. No scoring in this one. Here's Johnson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Williams kicks to Leonard. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Here's Leonard. And it's Chicago with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Horton Tucker. Defended by Sexton. Johnson, the pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Hunter with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Brogdon. Here's Hunter. Williams with the block.
That's what Williams does, disrupt your offense.
Leonard running the floor. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, right away, they've been hassling ball handlers, just swarming defense and very active with their hands, looking for any chance to force any kind of turnover.
Outside, Sexton. Some nice passing by New York here. Fires from 14. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 16 points for Leonard.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. You have the camera on you. Nice try. It's all good.
check in for the Knicks. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Fifth best, Kawhi Leonard.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here's Brogdon. He has 5. Pass to Horton Tucker. Hartenstein with it. Johnson outside. And the Bulls with another miss. It's stolen. Horton Tucker with it. Duran's on him. Horton Tucker. The pass to Johnson. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for the New York Knicks. 3-point lead. Van Vliet passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Duran, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Horton Tucker. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Sexton. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Here's Duran. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. It's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
13 foul. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Duran.
Well, Jalen Duran has a nice game. He plays a lot in the box where he's going to rebound. He's going to be an interior scorer, and his instincts are there as well.
Now, here's Kleber. Pass to Johnson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Johnson, wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3-ball. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Anytime the ball is headed towards Cam Johnson, he's thinking shot. It's a pretty good idea.
Leonard kicks to Williams. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Fires away from outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Sexton. And here's Leonard. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Inside. And Williams throws it down.
Solid screen and finish. That's what Williams is out there to do.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
for Chicago. Smith comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Talen Horton-Tucker. And a switcher also for New York. Bridges checks in. Bulls trail by 5. Now here's Brogdon. He has 5. Kleba kicks to Brogdon. Smith the pass to Mitchell. The 3 from Johnson. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And the Bulls making a change here. Henderson's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Stewart's checked in. Shot clock at 3. Mitchell outside. From the arc. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Mitchell's got 13.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And Duren slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Kleba. Hasn't made one yet. Smith against Stewart. Johnson dishes to Henderson. Smith with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Johnson. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Orlando Magic. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Leonard. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at the shot chart, showing location for Kawhi Leonard.
And everything he's touched has turned to gold. If you are on defense, you have to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because if he gets a sliver of a look, he'll get it done.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Van Vliet passes to Duren. Here's Fontecchio. Off with the layup. Well, Chicago's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Kleba, and it's blocked.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Now here's Kleba, still without a basket. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Mitchell.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Mitchell against Bridges. Here's Fontecchio. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Oh, unselfish play from Bridges, continuing to grow as a leader with plays like that.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Stewart. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing, What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
They're really going to war for those second chance points, running guys to the offensive glass. It's a tight game. That could be the difference maker.
As long as it doesn't hurt their transition defense.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. Oakland Zoe wants to know, what's your favorite snack?
I could guarantee you on this one, Ernie. Shaq does not do snack.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Knicks leading by 6. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Smith is out there with Johnson. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Brogdon in at the 5. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
First personal foul.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Now here is Smith. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots off the step back. Again, Mitchell missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
For 3, Van Vliet. Rebound by the Bulls. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Brogdon. Now Hartenstein. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Smith. Excellent D there from Williams. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Outside Leonard. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Van Vliet against Smith. Shoots the 3. And another miss by Chicago.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bridges kicks to Leonard. Launches it. And Mikal Bridges, good for 3. Bridges has got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
The Bulls have gone 0-4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. And it's good off the back rim and in. Brogdon's got 7 points.
There you go, finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Here's Leonard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
For the Knicks, Kawhi Leonard at the line for one.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Bulls trail by 13. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Hartenstein. It's rebounded by New York. Duran's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Bulls have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 22. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Cameron Johnson.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Bulls trail by 14. And here is Brogdon. He has 7. Here's Smith. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And that's now 9 points so far for Jabari Smith. Bridges outside. Van Vliet against Brogdon. Duran sets the screen for Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Smith finds Johnson. Hartenstein with the screen on Leonard. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Outside Leonard. Bridges for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got 16 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Hartenstein. Smith against Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go with the 3. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 13. Here's Williams. Bridges against Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Bridges passes to Williams. Here's Durable. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Marjanovic checked in for the Bulls. Horton Tucker comes in for Johnson. And a switcher also for New York. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. For Chicago, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Mitchell, a screen on Bridges for 3. Brogdon. And the 3-ball is good. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Big shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Back to Alvarado. Missed inside. Bulls trail by 10. Here's Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Fontecchio's coming in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Colin Sexton in for Bridges. Now, here's Sexton. Still yet to score. Williams against Smith. Outside, Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren sets the screen for Sexton. A three-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 8. Mitchell in the corner. Fires the 3. Sexton grabs the board.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Outside Williams. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Williams has got 5 now.
Now Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. There's a screen by Marjanovic. It'll go, and the Knick lead is kept back down to 8 points. They needed that one from Mitchell.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Mitchell against Sexton. Alvarado with it. From deep. And no good that time. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Some nice passing by New York here. Alvarado passes to Sexton. Here's Alvarado. Covered by Mitchell. Duren against Brogdon. And that one, good. 9 points here for Jalen Duren.
Williams.
Bulls trail by 10. Here's Horton Tucker. Mitchell outside. Marjanovic a screen on Sexton. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Pass to Sexton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
New York needs to get off a shot, and it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Maxi Kleber comes in for Jabari Smith. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Talen Horton Tucker. Pass to Marjanovic. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Hartenstein's checked in for Chicago.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Sexton against Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Got to be cautious around Sexton. He's very good at seeking out contact and did it there.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 10. Henderson, no good. Now, Fontecchio. Pass to Sexton. Here's Alvarado. Henderson defending. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And Henderson just dropping an absolute dime there. Good to see him seeking out a teammate.
And here's Sexton. Stewart, a screen for Sexton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Sexton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
The drive by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 2.
The Knicks leading by 11. Now, here's Sexton. He's got 5. From deep three-point land. The shot comes out. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Knicks lead by 11. And we'll have... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Fred VanVleet. Isaiah Stewart out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Smith checked in for Maxi Kleber.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Bulls trail by 10. Smith with a screen on Bridges to the paint. And Smith with the stop.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
Bridges outside. VanVleet sets the pick for Bridges. Bridges double team. Just 3 to shoot. And VanVleet launches it from deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 11 rebounds in the game. Smith up top, defended by Bridges. Hartenstein with the screen on VanVleet. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Stewart with the steal. And Bridges jams it in.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. On the wing, Mitchell. Johnson outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Bridges. Down low. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Hartenstein.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Stewart. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Stewart not shy, getting in there to draw fouls and make the defense smother him. He can take that.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
2 shots.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And the first one drops.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And we like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And New York making a change here. Duran's checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Leonard. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Leonard. Van Vliet outside. The shot. Good. Nothing but net. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And hard to defend that any better. Sometimes Van Vliet is just going to score no matter what.
Smith sets the pick for Brogdon. Inside. Stolen by Van Vliet. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. The 15-footer. They get it again. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Back to Van Vliet. New York moving it around. Tries yet again. No good there. Good D by Brogdon. Bulls trail by 9. Smith right side. Now Hartenstein. And that one drops for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bridges passes to Van Vliet. Back to Bridges. Pass to Williams. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Johnson. And it goes down 2 points. Leonard's got 27 points.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Smith against Van Vliet. Smith inside. Good. Nice job down low.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And Leonard has it in the corner. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Mitchell outside. To the middle. Outside to Brogdon. Smith for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside Leonard. Pass to Bridges. Poked away. Outside Leonard. Over in the corner, Williams. Over Smith. Williams can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 6 for 3. Mitchell, another 3 for Chicago.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Van Vliet passes to Leonard. Back to Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Brogdon outside. Back to Smith to tie it up. It's rebounded by New York. Duran's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Leonard. Nails the 16-footer. Leonard's got 15 points here in the second half.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for 2, Isaiah Hartenstein.
He hits the second from the line.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Outside Williams. Van Vliet kicks to Bridges. And here is Williams. Outside Leonard for 3. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Brogdon with a screen for Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
At the line for the Bulls.
And Mitchell drops them both. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Leonard. Kawhi Leonard battles for 2.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Smith outside. Pass to Johnson. Looking to get it going. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Robert Williams.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
That free throw missing.
Cameron Johnson taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. New York leading by 6. Outside Williams. Back to Van Vliet. No good on the 3.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Johnson dishes to Smith. For 3, Mitchell. Mitchell puts in the difficult 3.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Johnson against Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for New York, Kawhi Leonard.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he may not play in every game, but when it matters, Kawhi Leonard, he's about as good as it gets.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You pretty much bank on these.
Pass to Smith. Hartenstein with it. Defended by Duran. Duran brings the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Bridges against Mitchell. For 3, Van Vliet. Rebound by Smith.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Johnson kicks to Smith. Right to the pass to Mitchell. Shakes him. Pass to Hartenstein. Basket counts. Hartenstein's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
In the pass to Van Vliet, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And a shoot-first point guard, Van Vliet, understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And, you know, it takes an intelligent player to match up with bigger guys and win. Fred VanVleet is that player. He can outsmart guys who have, on paper, the advantage.
The kick out to Williams. Brogdon against Bridges. 6 to shoot to the inside. Here's Duran. It's blocked. Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Smith outside. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Count! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The second one is good. Being both at the line, it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. .11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. A shot by Johnson, no good. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Johnson for 3. That shot misses. So it's New York picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Kevin, thank you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time. So let's meet the starting lineup for the...
What's not... about opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Jakob Poeltl, Sarr out there with Barnes. Then it's Miller, and it's Doncic in at the point. Shot clock at 5. Here's Miller. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Sabonis with a screen on Miller. Up top, Wiggins. Pass to Sabonis. Over Poeltl. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Knowing Sabonis has three-point range, you have to honor his mid-range shot. Very dependable from there, too.
Wiggins against Doncic. And here's Barnes to the middle. Oh, deflected. The shot by Poeltl, no good. Washington passes to Lillard. Pass to Washington. Back to Monk. Can't get it to drop. Here's Sarr. Monk covers. Miller on the wing. Doncic against Lillard. It's Doncic with a drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
The free throw off from Doncic. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Pass to Monk. Lillard left side. And another miss by Memphis.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now Poeltl. Doncic with it. Barnes with a screen on Monk. Here's Doncic. Doesn't go for him. It's Monk on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Sarr. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Monk passes to Lillard. Back to Monk. Pass to Lillard. Wing shot on the way, and he gets it to go.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Washington. He's scoreless. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Sarr pulls it in. And it's Wizards ball. Down low. Here's Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one belongs to Wiggins.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And he can't hit the second. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Now here's Monk. 5 on the clock. Sabonis, high post. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Wizards with a lead. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Monk. Shoots off the step back. And Barnes with a basket. The assist from Miller. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Lillard passes to Monk. Back to Lillard. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Lillard's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
All right, man. It's game time. Get ready to play.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Barnes passes to Sarr. Fires the three. Miller can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Barnes against Monk. Back to Lillard. Takes the three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Miller against Monk. Doncic on the wing. 11 feet out. Memphis with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Lillard passes to Monk. Back to Lillard. Outside Monk. Three-pointer off the mark. Wizards trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Doncic. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Doncic has got 6.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Now Monk. Washington outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Sarr passes to Miller. To the left side wing. To the inside. Miller on the wing. Outside Barnes. Pass to Doncic. The 3 ball. Another miss by Doncic.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Now the Wizards in transition. Sarr misses. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Lillard outside. Barnes against Monk. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's Memphis missing.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Washington?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Pass to Waiters. Jaquez with it. And here's Lillard from the arc. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Adams with the ball. 1:51 left in the first. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Johnson. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Jaquez, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
Doncic outside. Pass to Miller. Right wing. Oubre passes to Miller. Puts it up from the high post. And the jumper falls for him.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Outside Johnson. Lillard against Miller. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Free throw good, Lillard.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. Well, he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Miller outside. Inside, here's Filipowski. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Miller against Lillard. Outside Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2 and pick 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his 3rd year and still has plenty of room to grow.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. He buries it from 3. Doncic has got 12 points.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Pass to Sabonis. Over Adams. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Lillard. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game. And Doncic launches from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And so in the game for Washington, they've got Miller. Hayden Watson is out there with Barnes. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Adams in at the 5 down low.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Larry Nance Jr. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Washington finds Lillard. The 3 is up. Watson with a rebound. Washington trailing. Pass to Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Nance. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Nance has got his first 2 points.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Outside Watson. Adams, the pass to Barnes. Over Washington. Gets it to fall from the right block. Barnes has got 6 points.
Yeah, kept his feet moving and found a window. Barnes doesn't need much room to operate.
For 3, here's Lillard. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Pass to Watson. Now Adams. Adams double teamed. 5 to shoot. Adams a screen. Miller. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Waters, guarded by Doncic. And it's Washington missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
They grabbed their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. Sinks the tray.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Washington. Sarr comes in for Watson. Doncic right side. Back to Barnes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
And he makes both free throws. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Monk. Lillard outside. Cans it with nobody near him. Lillard's got 19 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And they doubled up Doncic. Miller on the wing. From about 19, Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard outside. Pass to Monk. Back to Lillard. There's the triple. And another 3 for Memphis.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pirtle with the ball. Now Miller. To the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Washington outside. Here's Lillard. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Wiggins, he's checked in for Nance. And a change for the Wizards. Richardson's checked in for Doncic. Wiggins finds Lillard. Washington, a screen on Miller. For 3, here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. The Wizards have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Miller. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. The Grizzlies making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Washington shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, knocked backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. He buries it from 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Pass to Barnes. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Pirtle, the pass to Miller. Pirtle with a screen on Monk. Second chance effort. Miller can't get it to go. Memphis has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Now here's McBride, guarded by Richardson. Washington outside. Now here's Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Barnes. Wiggins, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Here's Miller. And he sinks the 11-footer. Miller's got 11 points.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to McBride. Monk for three. The rebound by the Wizards. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Sarr. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 4-point Washington lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Now here's McBride, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Washington. Hurdle with the block. Here's Sarr, hounded by Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
And I love the energy on defense. Wiggins working hard to come up with the block right there.
Here's Richardson. The rebound by Wiggins. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside McBride. Washington outside. Hurdle with some nice D. The Wizards have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Pass to Sarr. Here's Pirtle. Now here's Barnes. Covered by Johnson. Now Pirtle. Here's Sarr. Miller left side. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest. Wiggins finds Johnson. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Miller. Barnes against Wiggins. Back to Miller. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Miller's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Now here's McBride. He's closely guarded. Washington right side. Pass to Monk. They still need this. And the basket is good. 1 minute left in the second period. Barnes passes to Miller. Pirtle with a screen on Monk. Back to Barnes. Richardson with it. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And the bucket is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Monk. And here's Johnson. Wiggins outside. Now here's Johnson. A deep 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Miller left side. 3-pointer. That shot is off. And so that's the end of the first half. Wizards out in front, leading by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they
and we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
They've got Andrew Wiggins, Domantas Sabonis out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Sarr passes to Miller. Here's Sarr. Back to Pirtle. Miller outside. Here's the three. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Lillard. And here's Monk from behind the arc. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Grizzlies. Here's Lillard. Outside Monk. Washington, a screen on Doncic. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Monk.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Monk. Back to Washington. This one for 3. Sarr pulls it in.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's Barnes. Monk covers. The jump hook. In deep. Barnes drops it in. Barnes has got 12 points.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Wiggins against Barnes. Lillard outside. Sabonis with a screen on Miller. From the baseline. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Lillard's got 24.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Wiggins against Doncic. Back to Barnes. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Washington, and he sinks the second. Grizzlies trail by 5. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Lillard. There's the 3. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Miller, the pass to Pirtle. Doncic outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Timeout.
He's got 17.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Waters checked in for Memphis. Filipowski, he's checked in for Washington. Oubre comes in for Miller. Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Waters. No points yet. Jaquez misses the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Oubre. Washington making some changes. Adams checked in for Pirtle, and it's Watson in for Scotty Barnes. And so Oubre nails them both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Lillard against Doncic. Jaquez, the pass to Sabonis. They get the rebound. Back to Jaquez. Pure from three-point range.
What a setup for Jaquez Jr. All he has to do is focus and shoot.
And here's Oubre. Pass to Filipowski. And here's Doncic. Fires for three. Jaquez grabs the board. And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
But Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
And so it's Washington with it, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Pass to Doncic. Adams with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Doncic. Connects. The jumper drops. Doncic has got 19 points.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Picked by Sabonis. Now here's Jaquez. To the inside. Waters. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Kelly Oubre picks one up. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Nance, he's checked in for Memphis. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Oubre passes to Watson. And here's Doncic, defended by Lillard. Filipowski for three. Gets the three to fall. Filipowski's got 5 now.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Lillard up top, guarded by Doncic. Oh, tough shot, Lillard. So it's Washington now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Counted from distance.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Waters, the pass to Lillard. Excellent defense there from Watson.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Got a hand on it. To the middle. Shot is up. Doncic pulls down the board. 6-point game. Pass to Filipowski. Watson with it. Jaquez covers. And they're on the break. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Washington making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And it's Washington with the ball. They lead by 4. Doncic. And another miss by Washington.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Waters. Pass to Nance. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Wizards leading by 4. Now Doncic, defended by Lillard. Doncic against Lillard. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Jaquez. He's got 5. Lillard outside. Picked by Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 32 points.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's Doncic. 24 points for him. Pass to Filipowski. Doncic outside. Now here's Richardson. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Doncic.
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball from Lillard right there. I mean, understanding how to put pressure on the D to get these calls.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Washington's checked in for Nance. Johnson comes in for Jaquez. And it's Monk in for Waters. And both free throws good for Lillard.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Washington. It's a 1-point game. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Monk. For the lead. And it's Washington missing. The Wizards have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Sarr passes to Doncic. Now here's Barnes, defended by Lillard. With the fadeaway. Barnes, no good. Well, Memphis shooting about 47% in the third. Back to Johnson. Pass to Sabonis. Over Miller. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2. Domantas Sabonis.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Monk against Miller. Outside Monk to the inside. From deep. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Monk's got 10 points. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for the Wizards, Luka Doncic is out there with Brandon Miller. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, then there's Sarr, and it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. Inside, and the dunk by Poeltl.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Well, Memphis shooting around 44%. Not bad. Now here's Monk. Here's Wiggins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Andrew Wiggins.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Good on the second one.
Well, and this is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Outside Barnes. Hurdle with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Johnson. Memphis leading. Wiggins outside. Back to Monk. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Sarr. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Waters checked in for McBride.
Lindy Waters.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Sarr. Here's Miller. Kicks it out to Barnes. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Monk with it. Back to Sabonis. Hurdle with the block. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Right side Barnes. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Waters. Monk, a screen on Miller. Outside Monk. 5 on the clock. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And so he makes both from the line.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Sarr passes to Doncic. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. Johnson with a double team. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Sabonis outside. Here's Waters. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Brandon Miller.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A nice showing at the line since halftime. They've been focused and committed.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Yeah, showing some toughness right there. I like whenever Wiggins out-muscles the defense and capitalizes.
His third personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Miller outside. Sabonis on the double team. From deep, Sarr knocks it down from distance.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half. Grizzlies lead by 5.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Lillard can't get it to go. The Wizards have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Miller outside. Doncic deciding where to go with it. And Poeltl gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Now just a 3-point Memphis lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Lillard, it's blocked.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Poeltl's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Waters. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lillard. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Waters, guarded by Doncic. Johnson for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
The 3 from Barnes. The Grizzlies pull it in. Johnson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lillard outside. Here's Waters. No good from outside. The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Miller can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Lillard outside. Up top, Wiggins. Wide open. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Sarr. Miller outside. Now Doncic. The Wizards with another miss.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Waters, the pass to Johnson. Lillard outside. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Washington.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Wiggins. Oh, tough bucket. Wiggins.
That's all the defense can really do. I mean, they'll live with Wiggins nailing a contested shot.
The Wizards trail by 6. Outside Barnes. Miller outside. Lillard against Barnes. From deep, here's Doncic. Nails it from 3. Doncic has got 31 points.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Washington's checked in for Memphis. Monk comes in for Waters. the wing. Now Lillard. Pass to Monk. 6 to shoot. Back to Lillard. Yep, right through the net. Lillard's got 36 points.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Hurdle with a screen on Wiggins. Doncic against Wiggins. Lets it go from 11. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 11. Pass to Monk. Back to Lillard. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Sarr. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Tipped. Now here's Barnes. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, defensively, against a young guy like Sarr, his size and energy can be overpowering.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Sabonis. Gets the bucket and the foul! That's on Jakob Poeltl.
And what a leader this guy is. Sabonis demanding the ball when the game is tight.
At the line for one.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 4. Poeltl with a screen on Wiggins. Doncic. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Lillard outside from the elbow. Poeltl grabs a miss. And just 1 bucket away from a double-double.
A terrific effort. He's made such a big impact.
And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Sabonis. Over Poeltl. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Doncic. Count it! And tie game! Huge basket right there. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. "17 seconds left in the game. Miller against Lillard. Missed it!
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this one sealed.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for them?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
The NBA on 2K Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. You know, doors with all the fanfare of opening night. Must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you put the offseason to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Now Sacramento starting five. They've got Vucevic. Jason Tatum is out there with Horford. Then there's Suggs. And it's Levine in at the two guard. Now, here's Suggs. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Williams passes to Maxey. Ayton sets the pick for Maxey. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Banked in off the glass.
Well, you have to love how Jaylen Brown keeps his attention on the rim. He doesn't let the defense change his shot.
Suggs kicks to Vucevic. That's tipped and stolen by Ayton. And here comes Brown. leading the fast break. And Ayton throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
On the wing, Levine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league. Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And he's good on the second. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Horford with the screen on Williams. Here's Tatum. Buries it down low.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Now, let's send it over to the decorated David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Will Hardy.
He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. That free throw, no good. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Now, Vucevic, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And Vucevic kicks to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Horford with the screen on Maxey. Puts up a 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's Randall. Good work defensively by Horford.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Suggs in the corner. Outside Tatum. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Tatum's got 5 points so far. Brown the pass to Randall. Here's Maxey, and they get it. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Now here's Levine. Here's Tatum. Again, Sacramento.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Utah trailing here. Williams looking around. Outside, Maxey. Ayton a screen on Suggs. Suggs with the steal. In the corner, Tatum with it. Rebounded by the Jazz. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Suggs. Back to Tatum. Inside. And stolen by Ayton. Williams dishes to Brown. Here's Maxey. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now here's LaVine. Pass to Suggs. Vucevic against Ayton. And Vucevic kicks to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Tatum setting the pick for Suggs. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. Utah leading by 3. Over in the corner, Brown. No good on the triple. Kings have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Tatum passes to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Pass to Ayton. The Jazz working the ball around now. Maxey passes to Ayton. The 15-footer. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ayton's got 6.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And the Jazz making a change here. Wells is checked in. Sacramento also making some changes. Cade is checked in, and it's Victor Oladipo in for LaVine. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Kings trail by 3. Oladipo outside. Pass to Queta. Tatum with it. From past the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Now, here's Wells. Guarded by Oladipo. Pass to Maxey from downtown. Rebound by the Kings. Oladipo outside. They set the pick. Over Wells. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Ayton inside. He has 6. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Randall. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report.
And one of the many ways Maxey could hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Outside, Horford. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Wells. Still without a basket. Ayton sets the pick for Maxey. On the top of the key. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Tatum passes to Queta. Over Ayton. And Queta gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 1.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Wells. Guarded by Oladipo. Now Maxey. A three-pointer, no good. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Suggs finds Oladipo. Now here's Tatum. Down low, here's Queta. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Brown. Cut off in time, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings ahead, up by 3, and back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Williams is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Ayton. Then there's Maxey. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. The 3 from Tatum. The rebound by Yabusele.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs.
Well, the reach, the timing, Vucevic using all of that 7'4" wingspan to turn that shot away.
Up again, and it's put back in by Vucevic. Vucevic has got the lead up to 5 now for Sacramento. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Yeah, something else they've done well, causing havoc on the defensive end. Keep their energy up, not easy to do for 4 quarters.
Here's Maxey. No good with the wing jumper. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Ayton a screen on Suggs. Here's Maxey, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. Tillman, he's checked in for Utah. Prince is checked in for the Kings. Black comes in for Jalen Suggs. Right side, Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Over Levine. Off the left rim and out.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Now here is Horford. He's guarded closely. Back to Black. Lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Williams passes to Tillman. Maxey on the wing. Here's Pritchard. Scoreless thus far. Back to Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Maxey. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Kings leading now by 8. Outside, Horford. Levine against Maxey. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Jazz. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. Hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. They set the pick. Here's Williams. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Cody Martin, he's checked in for Maxey. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. In third, the Jazz.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right side, Horford. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, that's just about sheer effort from Al Horford. The defense made their presence felt, but Horford utilizes his length.
Williams kicks to Yabusele. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Pass to Pritchard. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fires away from way outside. Black grabs the board. Kings leading now by 8. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Here's Williams, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Horford with a screen on Martin. Martin against Levine. Pass to Vucevic. That shot, no good. Jazz trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Williams. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Here's Black. Back to Levine.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Levine. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 19 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And Utah making a change here. Randall's checked in. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
No good on the free throw.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
And the second free throw, good. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as much as 10. The three ball. Again, the miss by the Kings. Jazz trail by 6. Randall down low. Working on Black. Randall no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Outside Williams to the middle. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Monday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Detroit Pistons.
And that game against Brooklyn, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Brownie's checked in for Tillman. Then for the Kings, Kate is checked in, and it's Victor Oladipo in for Levine. Oladipo, it's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oladipo is a star, and he powers through the contact to convert.
Brown dishes to Martin. Williams with the ball. 6 points for him. The Jazz working the ball around now. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Brown, and they'll turn it over. Did not get off a shot. 24-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Kings leading now by 6. Shepard the pass to Oladipo. Vucevic a screen on Martin. Oladipo goes in.
Well, this is where the speed and athleticism of Victor Oladipo can be overwhelming. Boy, does he put defenders in a bind.
This is his first free throw of the game. A free throw drops for Oladipo. The Jazz making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. And a change for Sacramento. Suggs is checked in. Utah shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Pass to Randall. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Shepard.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Well, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come. It is definitely getting younger.
Suggs against Martin. Suggs passes to Queta. Tatum with it. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. And that one is good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Outside Williams. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot.
You've got to be willing to mix it up on the defensive end, and Jason Tatum gets in the space of the shooter. That's nice.
Oladipo against Brown. A floater. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Williams. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the strike. That one is off.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
Maxey's checked in for the Jazz. Brown wide open. He fired. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brown's got 5 now.
Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Here's Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here, coming off a terrific season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And Utah making a change here. Wells has checked in. Oladipo taking his time here. Here's Suggs. Nailed from three-point land. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for the Kings. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Jazz. Ayton sets the pick for Maxey. And again, it's Utah. And here is Tatum. He's got 9. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the half. And Tatum, what a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jazz trail by 13. Wells kicks to Ayton. Utah moving it around. Pass to Maxey. Wide open. Kept alive.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the... Oh, he nailed it!
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Kings lead by 12. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
I think for the Jazz, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career? Changing topics now, how impressive was Jason Tatum in that first half?
You see the maturity in Tatum? Yeah, he's developed a skill. but it's also his mindset. He knows he has to be a great leader if this team is going to do great things.
Sage words from the 4-time NBA champion.
Should have been.
That'll do it for our...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Levine. Horford is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Tatum, and it's Suggs in at the point. Randall passes to Maxey. Takes the three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Tatum against Brown. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Jazz. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Randall finds Williams. Ayton a screen on Levine. Bounce pass from Williams. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, DeAndre Ayton can be a gifted scorer. He is capable of some big-time nights.
Suggs against Maxey. Outside, Horford. The three from Tatum. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey looking it over. Horford against Williams. Down low, just 5 to shoot. That cuts the lead to single digits. Ayton's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Jazz, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Levine against Brown. Outside Tatum. Horford with a screen on Williams. Good. Tatum's got 18 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Maxey passes to Randall. Pass to Williams. And here is Ayton. Vucevic defending. Here's Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Vucevic.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
First free throw is good. Maxey hits them both. Here's Suggs. He's got 13. Outside, Horford. Pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Horford kicks to Levine. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Tatum, no good. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
That's good from Williams. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And both free throws good for Williams.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Back to Tatum. Over Williams. Tatum's shot is off.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Suggs with the steal. Pass to Horford. Here's Vucevic. He's guarded by Williams. Rebounded by the Jazz. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here is Williams. Ayton a screen on Suggs to the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And here's Tatum for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And it's Utah's ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Vucevic against Williams. Inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jalen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Randall. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Kings. Black comes in for Jason Tatum. Back to Suggs. Pass to Horford. Now Prince. 6 on the shot clock.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
And here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Williams passes to Yabusele. Down kicks to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Now Maxey on the wing run. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brown's got 9.
Now the clock is dwindling, but Jaylen Brown says, don't worry, team, I got this.
Suggs looking around. Horford with a screen on Maxey. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And then you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Wells, he's checked in for Utah. And the Kings also making a change. Oladipo's checked in.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Here's Maxey. They get it back. Ayton, good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Here's Suggs. Sinks the triple. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Maxey against Suggs. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
Oladipo outside. Poke loose. Pass to Suggs. Prince with a screen on Maxey. Suggs passes to Prince. Oladipo for three. And another three for Sacramento.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And let's check out some stats for Horford. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Tillman, he's checked in for Utah. Then for the Kings, Cade is checked in, and Shepard subbed in for Suggs.
Such a pesky defender. Jaylen Brown, right place, right time.
Black, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Wells. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Wells has got his first 3 points of the game.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now, here's Oladipo. Defense right on him. Here's Queta. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls for the Jazz. Julius Randle's checked in for Yabusele. Martin comes in for Wells. And it's Pritchard in for Maxey. Here's Pritchard. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 3 assists in the game. The Kings leading. Oladipo outside. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Oladipo's got 12.
And sometimes there's no defense good enough for Victor Oladipo, an incredible shooter even with a hand in his face.
Pass to Pritchard. From outside, off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Brown kicks to Randle. Now here's Brown. 9 points in the game so far. To the paint. Here's Tillman. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Oladipo. Tillman grabs the miss. Tillman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Pritchard. There's the screen. Puts up a deep three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Kings ahead. Up by 4. From Delta Center. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Jalen Williams. Ayton is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's the group right now for Utah. Kings leading now by 4. For 3, Levine. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Ayton a screen on Levine. Bounce pass from Williams. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
Outside, Levine. Here's Suggs. Williams with the steal. Here's Pritchard. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Sinking the tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Williams against Levine. Williams passes to Pritchard. To take the lead. It's hauled in by the Kings. Vucevic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Picked him clean. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Now here's Ayton. Ayton a screen on Suggs. Back to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops. Ayton's got it all tied up now for Utah.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Levine. In the corner. Tatum with it. Outside, Horford. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Kings lead by 3.
This is how Al Horford has adjusted to make himself a modern NBA big. In rhythm, off the catch, beautiful.
Ayton sets the pick for Williams. Second chance effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This guy is such an intelligent basketball player who understands how to read defenses and make them react. Go to work, DeAndre Ayton.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And Utah making a change here. Maxi's checked in.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Tatum against Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Williams.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Tatum against Brown. Randle outside. Ayton a screen on Horford. Rebound collected by Levine. Kings leading now by 4. Suggs kicks to Tatum. to Levine, and taken away by Brown. Goes up, and Brown throws it down hard.
That's the two-way play of Jaylen Brown. Elite defensively, create the turnover, and then no one catches him in transition.
Outside, Horford. Back to Suggs. Goes back up. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Suggs has got 21.
It's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Randall passes to Maxey. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end, on time and on target with the pass.
Levine kicks to Horford. Back to Levine. Kings moving the ball around. Vucevic finds Suggs. Kept alive by Sacramento. Tries again. And it's Vucevic missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Brown to tie it up, and it's blocked.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
Back to Horford. It's stolen by Brown, and here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Pass to Randall. Back to Brown. Clock at 6 to take the lead. Offensive rebound. Ayton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about control of the glass with a tenacious ferocity? DeAndre Ayton hunting rebounds.
And that one misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
And so LaVine nails both of them.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Maxey against Suggs. Ayton a screen on Suggs. It's hauled in by the Kings. Vucevic has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Horford high post. Levine looking around. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Utah.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Suggs with the ball. Back to Horford. Pass to Tatum. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got his fourth assist in this one.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Randall dishes to Williams. Maxey kicks to Williams. Ayton sets the pick for Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Vucevic finds Tatum. Horford with the screen on Brown. Tatum's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Levine against Brown. Fires from the wing. And he swishes it right through. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Tatum using his size inside.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment, he is unafraid.
To the middle, here's Randall. And it's sent back by Horford. Williams against Tatum. Vucevic setting the pick for Suggs. Takes it off the glass. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Ayton is screen on Tatum. Brown against Tatum. Brown the pass to Maxey. Over Suggs. Sacramento grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Tatum dishes to Horford. Kick out to Levine. Misses the three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Money!
This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brown kicks to Maxey. Pass to Williams. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Randall from outside. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
The first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Prince is checked in for Sacramento. And he is unable to get the second one. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Utah. And stolen by Tatum. And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Utah calls timeout. They're down by 5. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Maxey hits them both.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. 17 seconds left in the fourth. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Brown outside, and Tatum pulls it down. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Williams, 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Three-pointer, Randall. So the Kings win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.